Fooling Wayne and boys with a
Woo! That's enough of that, y'all. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. How's everybody doing? Let's get to the show right now. Here go the intro.
And as you already know, the best college players had to play at HBCUs before integration. So go ahead and check it out over at shopmerchsports.com. Merch Sports. Merch for the sports enthusiasts.
It's your boy Doc Holliday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shoutouts, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket.
We are back. So let's go ahead and get into it. Is Howard men's basketball for sale? That's a question that we're gonna need some answers for. Shout out to Miss Erica Lee. She did have a space for that last night. When the news was brought down, was when the news came out about that, she basically had to put her, she wanted to get other fellow alumni and different people from different media aspects to chime in with their 2 cents. So we're gonna go ahead and get this share the screen. Howard basketball coach proposes $100 million solution for the basketball program. This is written by Chris Stevens. This was yesterday, even actually last night. This is actually last night when the news came out. Good evening, sis. How you doing? Good evening. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's talk about it. All right. So Howard University men's basketball coach Kenny Blakeney has an idea to put the Bison athletics program ahead of the curve in the new era of big business. According to a Washington Post report by Jesse Doherty, Blakeney has pitched the idea of selling 33.33% of the Bison men's basketball program to private equity firms and wealthy individuals that would reshape the team and Bird Gymnasium. Blakeney says, I'm trying to get rid of these these ads. Blakeney says his proposal was born of whispers that the NCAA basketball tournament could follow the football bowl series format of Power Four exclusivity, and he wants no part of a secondary tournament. I don't want to have a two-tier system where we're not able to compete for the NCAA tournament or the national championship, he said. And from what I'm hearing right now, that is a real possibility that there's going to be an NCAA tournament that isn't going to include everyone else. It's just going to include those Power Four conference universities and maybe the Big East. That's not what I signed up for, end quote. Blakeney's proposal calls for revenue to be split three ways between the potential owner, the university, and the men's basketball program, as well as collective bargaining with the players. Blakeney recognized that Dartmouth's men's basketball team unionizing could lead to many more athletic programs forming unions in the future. Excuse me, y'all. According to Jason Cleanscales or Sportico, Howard spent more than $1 million on men's basketball in the fiscal year of 2023. The $100 million price tag will give Howard a chance to upgrade its facilities, establish NIL deals with players, and make the Bison an attractive option to other conferences. Blakeney fears no backlash from his modest proposal. Quote, I don't care, end quote, he told the Washington Post. This is what we're dealing with, and if we're not going to turn our eye to what's hitting us in the face, then we're not looking at this thing the right way. So I am, when I heard about this last night, excuse me, when I heard about this last night, I was trying to get an understanding and a gist of how all of this was going to work out. Now, the only thing about this is that he has to get the school to be aboard with this. Let me see. It's some more. Somebody wrote another article. There's another article on front office sports. Can the college sports team be for sale? Howard will find out. So this is updated yesterday afternoon. So it was published yesterday at 3:36, and then it was updated yesterday at 4:32. Coach Blakeney is offering 1/3 of the program for $100 million. He hasn't spoken he hasn't spoken to the school about his plan yet. So this one says, want to own part of Howard's men's basketball program. That will be $100 million. The Bison and HBCU and the back-to-back tournament champions of the MEAC are currently for sale, sort of, as Coach Kenny Blakeney is reportedly offering 1/3 of the program for 9 figures. In an interview with the Washington Post, Blakeney, a former Duke player and assistant at Columbia and Harvard, said the change in college landscape forced him to get creative. College athletics is a full-fledged business now, Blakeney told the Post. The whole idea is not to get left behind. It's how do we include ourselves in this? So it was written out, says, I don't want to have a two-tier, like I said, you don't want to have a two-tier system where we're not able to compete with the NCAA tournament or the national championship. And basically, in his eyes, that's where he's saying that it's probably going right now. That is only going to include the Power Four conferences and maybe the Big East. So they says that Blakeney has spent his summer pitching the program to private equity groups and potential investors. He said he knows people who have money and want to own an NBA team, but don't have that kind of money. Hence, An alternative. His program is on the rise too. In 2023, the program went to its first NCAA since the 1990s and returned again this year, losing a tight game to Wagner in the March 1st 4. Should he get the money, Blakeney says he used it to upgrade the team's arena and practice facility. Neither has naming rights, which he sees as another business opportunity. He will also try to make the program independent from the MEAC or get into a bigger conference and obviously pay the players. He's pitched a three-way revenue split with the investor, school, and program all getting the third. But there are so many questions remaining. How can Blakeney get a small school like Howard a lucrative TV deal? What do his bosses at the university make of it? Quote, and so it was in parentheses. Blakeney hasn't had any discussions with his bosses because he has yet to find the investor. As for the revenue part, that is the chicken and the egg. Ricky Volante told Front Office Sports. Volante is a lawyer and was the chief executive of the Professional Collegiate League, which tried to make the HBCUs their own conference a few years ago. College coach is going to have to show in which someone is viewing this as a true investment and not altruistically driven. He's going to have to show how this person gets their return, and in college sports, ultimately, that's driven through media revenue. Outside of Notre Dame and Texas, everyone else media revenues are driven through the conference. And finally, the big one is this even legal or within NCAA rules? That's to be determined. And as one anonymous sports economist told the Post, there are always ways to get lawyers to write around issues. The potential unknown here is how any of this may be impacted by the House case and the settlement, Volante says. If that settlement is truly approved and is enforced by the court as a piece of federal legislation, would the NCAA have the legitimate authority to look at this and say, absolutely not? That, like I said, that is a lot to take in. Come on, Jay, get on your job, man. I don't think he is trying to go Big Ten or ACC. I don't think he wants to do that. What's going on, Mr. Emmett? I think what he's trying to do is hold on. No, you're good. No, you're good, bro. Because I think that you got to start somewhere. And so, the thing about it is, the first thing first, you got to tell your bosses, you got to tell the school, and the fact that because Howard is a private school, that's the reason he was looking at it as trying to go with a private equity firm or a private owner. Josh with HBCU Nightly, he kind of broke it down for us last night on our space that Jessica, if something happens with this private equity firm, something goes wrong, is the school on hand to pay the asset, but $100 million, and you split it three ways, to the firm, to the school, and to the athletic department. The athletic department can go ahead and renovate the gym, which is a very, it's a small gym. But also they can add naming rights to the gym. And this is something that can this also be done for a school that's public. Like a Jackson State, like a FAMU. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of can it get to the point where a school, a public HBCU like that, like some of us are, that we can actually get to that point of where we can sell our team to the highest bidder, or to the and kind of infuse money into an athletic program. Then what he was talking about was that in the case of the NCAA, saying that we're just going to go with this two-tier system, we're just going to do Power Four in the Big East as nothing, for our basketball championship and the NCAA tournament, and then everybody else is pretty much you're shit out of luck. He doesn't want to get into that position to where maybe his team does great. Maybe his team goes out there and balls out and wins the conference. And that was, and you know what? That was the same thing that Josh was saying, telling us last night, that we'll probably be beholden on an outside entity. So, like, say if that private equity falls, goes belly up, who's on the hook? Who's going to be in charge of paying that money back? True. Yeah, P4 school would be the guinea pig. But and the thing about this is, it sounds like a good idea. It sounds like a great idea, because you can infuse money, and you can give money to the firm or to the owner. You can give the money to the school, and the school can put whatever that is towards their endowment.
Tomorrow you'll see partly sunny weather and can expect a high of 99 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 78 degrees. Also, there's an air quality alert in effect until Sunday, August 4th, 6:30 p.m.
That's Alexa. But at the same time, and then another third goes towards the program, and to the athletic department. Said to the athletic department, and they can divvy that up to all the programs. Now, it's kind of funny and it's kind of crazy, because like I'm thinking like this, like, well, Howard is a Jordan school. How about Jordan how about Jordan would be the private owner? Blue Jackets. So Howard's not for sale, but Coach Blakeney is trying to pitch an idea to try to get private equity and owners and investors to try to invest into his basketball program. So he's basically thinking about the long haul. So where we're talking about you're talking about using some of that money to pay your players, making a pitch, almost forming a union, because he said he's been looking at Dartmouth and how Dartmouth was trying to unionize their basketball team. And at the same time, this will be a first. This will be a first for HBCUs. Boy, you ain't never man, you ain't never lied. The IHL was shit a brick. I think it's some other schools that's trying to do the same thing. They ain't talking about no Iran or no, bro. We talking about like the private equity firm, like I don't know, I don't know. And then with naming rights, like you know what? I don't know. I don't know. This is just like he ain't even pitched anything yet, but he's been kind of researching and I think Coach Blakely has been kind of researching. And to me, I think he's been talking to his mentor. His mentor is Coach K. He did play. He played at Duke. He graduated from Duke. He coached at Columbia and Harvard. So I don't know. I don't know. It's one of the things where like it's like it's a unknown. It's a unknown thing. And yeah, if we could get some of these rich black, yeah. I would talk about the 40.5 thousand for a 50 game regular season. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, like everybody's in here. Tell me what y'all think. Tell me what y'all think about what's going on, how this goes. How this is going about. I think it's a. To me, I still think this is it's a risk, but the reward will be sweet at the end. You're right. It is. Yeah, it's all about. Yeah, it's all about who's backing those companies. You are correct. You are correct. You're correct. So this is something that we can actually, you can actually look at, and you can kind of just do some research. Like just think, yeah, the business people. I want to say, yeah, I wouldn't say the celebrities. I would say the business people. I would say somebody like I would say Bob Johnson, but I think he just want to live his best life now since he like gave up BET. Uh, I'm not even going to talk about Tyler Perry because I got my own issues with that, or even Oprah. But who is willing to take on the risk and see if they can reap the reward? But I think this is something that that's going to be continue to be talked about. I think it's a great subject for later on down the line. Right, right. But I still think it's a. I think that's a great thing. I love it because if I win a SWAC basketball title as a player, I get a bonus. Hell, win the Celebration Bowl, each player should get a bonus. Yeah. We gotta because see the thing is we gotta start looking at things from the lens of what PWIs really do too. So that will be interesting to see. So that would be very interesting to see. Let's go ahead, man. But this is a subject that's going to be talked about for weeks and months to come. So, but let's go ahead and get into it. So we're not going to be on here too long because I think we do have SWAC Saturday tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna check and see if it is confirmed. I haven't seen it being confirmed or anything like that, but if so, we shall know. We shall see. But let's go ahead and get some MEAC football talk, y'all. Yeah. So yeah, he's looking at it from the business investment, just getting money with no return. Yeah, you are truly correct. You are truly correct. But I will run that by the administration first, and see if they will be along, to be good to go along with it. I think, yep. So John Rogers and Melody Hobson, co-CEOs of the first African American hedge fund. But yeah, let's get into some MEAC football talk. So like I said, we are actually now we are 3 weeks away from the first game for the MEAC. It will be the MEAC SWAC Challenge in Atlanta, Georgia, on August the 24th at 6:30 p.m. on ABC. It will be a prime time game. I got you. So do y'all want to still talk about the Howard thing, or do y'all want to go ahead and talk about MEAC football? Because I'm gonna go ahead and talk about MEAC football. Then we can go back, we can circle back around and talk about Howard. Hold on. All right. This is much better. I just washed my hair, but Norfolk State, from what I'm hearing, sounds enthusiastic about how the game is going to turn out and what type of team they gonna have when August the 24th come around. You do have the elder statesman in the room, and Otto Coons as the quarterback. And if I'm not mistaken, Coach Odoms is the third longest tenured coach in the MEAC right now. Yeah, we're not gonna get on Delaware State. We're not gonna get on Del State because that coach looked defeated at media day. Like seriously, he's like, I don't even think I'm supposed to be in the same room with y'all. Yeah, that game would tell a lot about FAMU, that's for sure. Mainly their quarterback situation. For what I'm hearing now with FAMU is the fact that they're going they are going to go with Daniel Richardson. That's what I'm hearing. That's my assessment. If FAMU is going to be smart, if they want to win the game, I would start Junior Meritovich. Y'all gotta watch those. Y'all gotta watch Junior Meritovich. He is the one that I think he is the one I feel like can turn the game around. And he's been in the system for 3 years, but Daniel Richardson comes in with playing experience from the FBS on the FBS side from Florida Atlantic, but his size, meaning his height, is going to give way to everything else. I don't see it. To me, I just don't see it happening. Now you said watch out for those NEC games. Let's go ahead. Y'all know what? This is a good weekend. You got the Olympics on. We got SummerSlam on, and y'all here watching this with me. Oh man. So all right, man, we're gonna go back to it. Let's get back to it. So let's look at Del State schedule again. Mr. Lawrence, let's look at Del State schedule again. Like, I got you, Mr. Emmy. It's up there. I got you. I'll make sure we got I got you. It's up there. So first game first. The first game on this list, this game will be on Spectrum pay-per-view at midnight, y'all. 11:59 p.m. So their first game is August the 24th on a Saturday. So they fly all the way to Hawaii. Let's look. Let's see how far that is. I'm just trying to see. I'm looking at the map. Let me look at this map. I know somebody put it up in there. Cool things. Yeah, I have to watch that game too. So Dover, Delaware, they're gonna fly. I know they're gonna fly out from Philadelphia. I'm still looking try to see how far this thing is. Hey Siri, how far is Dover, Delaware to University of Hawaii? Y'all, they said it is a 10,000-mile flight. 10,000 miles from Dover, Delaware to University of Hawaii. And that is a long ass way, dog. I gave him benefit of the doubt to say 9,000 miles, but 10,000? But yeah, let's go ahead and get to it. Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, of course, I know they're gonna go ahead and lose that. They will lose that game. Okay. Jet lag is really gonna set in on them. And they'll probably have to switch planes once they get to the West Coast too. At Sacred Heart. Let's see. We gonna pull up Sacred Heart. I'm gonna pull up Sacred Heart's record from last year. So Sacred Heart is actually independent. They're independent this coming up year. They were part of the Northeast Conference. And they were 2-9 last year. So I think they can actually pull this game off. So I think this will be their first win of the season. Then they have the week off on the 7th, and then they go to Wagner. They have Wagner coming in. Wagner was 4-7. They might be able to get a win against Wagner. Richmond, of course, coming into Delaware. They went, I think, Richmond went 2-3 rounds deep into the FCS playoffs. That would be a loss. And then Campbell, they go down to Bowie's Creek, North Carolina. Don't know how this team is going to be. Don't know what this team is going to be with Campbell, but I would give Campbell the edge in that game. And then the St. Francis Red Flash, that is their homecoming game. And I might give Delaware State denied against St. Francis. St. Francis came in at 4-6, coming in at 4-6 from last season. Oh my God, the Northeast Conference was terrible, y'all. The Northeast Conference was super terrible. So Tom, well, look, y'all. And then against Robert Morris there in Moon Township, Pennsylvania, basically Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Joe Walton Stadium. I would give them a slight. I could give them a slight edge to Robert Morris. Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Whoever scheduled. I know, Mr. Emmy. I know it ain't gonna be no nonstop flight, but God, dog, like seriously, you're already flying 5,000 miles from one coast to another, and then you gotta hop on another plane to fly another 5,000 miles to the island. Oh my goodness. St. Francis, in my opinion, would be the hardest team Delaware State would play from the NEC. That might be a good look on them too, Mr. Lawrence. But I feel like this on this part right here. I think not, and not. I'm not going to be bullshitting. They might be over 500 before they get into conference play. Sacred Heart has a brand new team that yet to be an independent. Wagner's going to be young. NEC scholarship maximum is 40. That's crazy. That's the reason why they left. That's the reason why most teams left. That is crazy. So they got a straight up renegade schedule. Dell State, St. Anselm, Georgetown, Stonehill, Delaware, North. Also, they play Norfolk, Howard, Lafayette, Mercyhurst, LIU, and Merrimack. Yeah, this is crazy right there. And I think Dell State can beat Robert Morris also. I think they could beat Robert Morris. So we shall see what's going on. We shall see what happened. And then they get into conference play after against South Carolina State in Orangeburg. So that will be a tough one. Howard in DC. That's not too far of a drive right there. That they might can get a win against Norfolk State. It just depends on how Norfolk plays this season. And again, with Central and Dover, that will be a win for Central. And I forgot Chicago State. Chicago State is the newest member in the Northeast Conference. So but yeah, so we shall see. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about the delay, but we shall see what happens for this season. I'm looking at North. I could look at Delaware State going 5, and I can see them going 5-6 this year. If they can reel off 5 wins, Sacred Heart a win. Wagner could be a win. Campbell, I say that's a loss. St. Francis might be a win, and Marble Morris could be a win. So that's 1, 2, and that's 3, 4 right there. And then probably the only other win I can see them getting is against Norfolk State. And so they can actually be 5-7. They can actually be 5-7. So I'm really looking into what Dale State actually do. It is, yeah. I heard about that. I seen it like late November, October, and November. Is the fact that it's cold, the wind is swirling up there. I heard it is a tough place to play around that time. Oh Lord, here you go, Ed. But let's check to see. We got North Carolina Central. I think they are going to actually be competition, be real tough this year in the MEAC. Do not sleep on Walker Harris, aka what I call Walker Texas Ranger. So don't sleep on them when it comes to that team right there. And then I think you still have Jamari Taylor, who's a running back, but he can also come out of the backfield and be a pretty reliable pass catcher and could be an asset to Walker for this season. But I'm not. I mean, I'm not saying I'm sold on the team, but this is what I'm getting at. Trey Oliver, who I actually do like as a coach. I actually do like as a coach. I think he spends more time worried about what the media talks about with his team than actually trying to, actually trusting his team. So I would see, to me, if I was him, I wasn't worried about what the media says about his team. He knows about his team. He can coach his team. Uh, so we got, again, their first test will be against Alabama State. That's September the 1st on that Sunday in Miami Gardens at the Hard Rock Stadium. The Orange Blossom Classic. Let's see how this defense can contain Andrew Body and in the offense of Alabama State. That would be the one. That would be the one thing that you have on one hand. What's up? Yeah, I think I'm not just saying he beat JSU. I think he got addicted to when Howard introduced and when Howard presented their MEAC, championship rings also, and he felt disrespected that. He felt disrespected that, like, look, they co-champs. I'm sorry to tell you, they are co-champs, sir. Y'all ended up with the same damn conference record. Okay. That was in 23. I mean, in 22. So 23, all you had to do was just say, hey, come out there and beat us again. And they didn't. They got the 50 piece put on them. Oh my goodness. So when it comes down to it, is your team ready now? Because the last time you said something about somebody else, you got sent to the wood. You got sent to the woodshed. Um, and if you take away that loss against UCLA, I mean, like I said, your only loss was to Howard last year. You got Elon the next week in Durham, so that would be a big test right there. And then, of course, you got North Carolina, the Tar Heels, on the 14th in Chapel Hill. So you can start the season 1-2. You can start at 2-1, or you can start at 0-3. I'm just saying, as far with Central, you can start the season 2. You can start the season 1-2, 2-1, or 0-3. And that's before you even get to Aggie Eagle Classic. Which I think you shall win against A&T. Then you got the Circle City Classic, which would be considered an actual conference game against Norfolk State on the 28th. And the game is going to be on ESPNU. Shout out to them. Basically, you'll look at it as I think you'll win that game right there at Campbell, which last season's season game against Campbell was the last season game against Campbell was y'all was supposed to lose that game. I think all games are winnable except for that Tar Heel game. Just go ahead and put an L in the loss column right there. Hopefully they did. I hope they did beef up their defensive line because it was games last season, where it seemed like they just got tossed around. They got bullied around, especially the Howard game. The Howard game for Central, they were getting ragdoll out there. That Howard game that they played last year, they got tossed around like a beach ball. Now Richard's not here. He's in the UFL with the Houston Roughnecks, and you got to depend on Walker Harris. You have to depend on Walker Harris to get you done. Yeah, that look, that Virginia Lynchburg game, I don't care. I really don't care about that game. I don't care about it. It doesn't even pique my palate. I'm gonna say it just like that. But I say this though. They got a lot of off. They got 2 off weeks, 2 bye weeks. But other than that, look, we can go into it. I can pull up what Morgan State men did last year. And if y'all hear anything, it's Saturday, so the natives are out partying right now. So Morgan State versus North Carolina Central. The game in this game, the Bears held Central to 200 yards of total offense. Held them to 79 yards rushing in the whole game. Had them Central only converted 4 of 16 off of third downs, but they did convert. They were 2 of 2 for fourth downs in this game, and they were out. Morgan had the ball more than Central. So in this game, excuse me. And in this game, Dominique Anthony was the leading passer in this game. Had 167 yards in the air on 17 completions, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Leading rusher was Jabriel Johnson and JJ Davis. Both of them combined for 91 yards. And pretty much over 5 yards a carry between both of them. And receiving was Joseph Owumi and Travion Pratt, and Anthony James Jr., where they combined for 104 yards, with the longest pass play as was 40 yards to Mr. Owumi. And of course, on defense, Eric Connor, linebacker, had over 11 tackles, a half tackle for loss. Jordan Toles with 6 tackles with 1 tackle for loss, and Sam Alstemer was 6 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. So pretty much in the game last year, Morgan, I felt like, was the better team in this game last year. It was just the fact that in the fourth quarter in the game last year, Central outscored Morgan 13-6 in the fourth quarter. And you have to remember this. Morgan State had the lead at halftime. Morgan State had the lead at halftime. In the third quarter, it was tied 3-3. In the fourth quarter, Central basically put the game away. Now, this game could have been more than what it was for Morgan. Morgan could have won this game last year. Then Central wouldn't even win it. In fact, if Morgan would have won this game last year, Central would not have been able to go to the playoffs. Given away how their season ended. 16-10, y'all, in this game. But the whole season, if you think about it, the whole season for Morgan State no one, only one school scored more than 24 points on them, and that was Yale. That was Yale. Yale scored 45 on them last year. The score was 45-3. They won against Richmond 17-10. They lost to Akron 24-21. Remember, in that Akron game, Morgan had the lead, had the ball, driving down the field, fumble, scoop, score. They played no MAC teams this year. This is Central. I take that back. They do play a MAC team this year. They play Ohio. They play the Bobcats. They lost to Towson by 10, but only held them to 20 points. They lost to Albany, UAlbany, by 6, held them to 23. They lost to Yale 45-3. Of course, the homecoming last year against Stony Brook was canceled because of school shooting. I wish that wouldn't happen because I think Morgan would have won that game against Stony Brook. They lost to Central 16-10. They beat Norfolk last year. In Norfolk, 32-28. They beat Delaware State by 7, 24-17. They won against South Carolina State, 20-17. And they lost to Howard, 14-7. That was the last game of the season. And I think that's when they had switched quarterbacks in this game. In that game, they could not stop the run. Howard ran as a team for 240 yards as a team. And Howard had won the time of possession with almost 40 minutes. Tosh Smith was a starter in this game, freshman. Jordan Tolles had 14 tackles and a half tackle for loss. Eric Hunter had another 11 tackles in this game and 1 tackle for loss. Lawrence Richardson had 12 tackles in this game and 1 tackle for loss. Guess what? Guess what? Them dudes is back. Those dudes are back. Like I said, you can against Hampton. I see them beating Hampton. I actually would see them beating Towson. I don't care what it is. I actually see Morgan beating Towson. Mm-mm-mm. Let me see something. Let me. Let me see something, y'all. Uh, I'll be right back.
It's your boy Doc Holliday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shoutouts, and members only live chats. And also, you can get birthday shoutouts on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal, David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle, David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket.
All right, we back, y'all. Look, y'all tripping up in here. So y'all tripping up in here. I just got off the phone with Mr. Ford and I'm trying to get him on here. Hold on one second, one more time. Whew. I got my headphones all which way. Y'all want to talk about SWAC football? We're going to talk about SWAC football tonight. Says we got some rattlers up in here. What's going on, Jordan? We got EA up in here. Oh, I gave the right number. So we're gonna talk about SWAC football since everybody up in here. Now, since I need to know what's going on, some people say they don't have faith in Coach Cozy. Some people say that the offense looks raggedy. Some people say that the defense don't look on par. So I need to know from an actual rattler that's actually watching these practices what's going on down in Tallahassee. So since my sister's still on sabbatical, and it's good, she can, it's cool. You can have a sabbatical. You can have that. Hey, I'm not throwing anything against the wall. I'm asking, just simple questions. I'm asking my questions over here. I don't care what anybody else say. Mr. Campbell, since you up here, come on. I need you on here. I need you front and center. Come on. I want to know what's going on at FAMU camp. So I'm not trying to speak bad on it. And yeah, let it. We talking SWAC football now. You get to talk about your Rattlers now. Just don't get out of line again. And so everybody's having a good camp. I'm seeing Pine Bluff is having a good camp. Of course, my alma mater, Jackson State, is having a good camp. I just want to know, I want to know what is Cozy doing down there at Tallahassee. It's nothing wrong, nothing bad. I just want to know. I'm just trying to get a gist of a lot of things so that way we can kind of draw some reasonable ideas for the upcoming fall season. No. No take. Now I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Campbell, if y'all start out slow this year, I will talk about it again this season. And if you lose from starting out slow, it is fair game. It is fair game. So Other than that, man, look, we got MEAC football we talking about. We got SWAC football talking about. We talked about Howard men's basketball earlier. What else we got? What else we have up here, man? I've already talked about D2 football. Let me see if hold on 1 second. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, we got you. We got you. We knew what you was talking about. Yeah. I mean, but it is good to have a bad practice. It is good to have a bad practice because that when you get to iron out the kinks. But I feel like, I mean, shoot, they could be shaking in their. I could look. ULM could be shaking in their boots. They could be, but they maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just saying, you got with ULM, you got a very brand new football team. New head football coach, brand new football team. Don't know what to expect from them. Guess what?
Hey, Doc, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on, Mr. Ford?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying this weekend.
Well, listen, I was thinking about you today. Okay, my wife and I had to go to this surprise birthday party for one of her co-workers. Okay, before we left, Shikari came in second in the semifinals, and we got to we went to the Japanese hibachi place, and they told us that Shikari came in second in the finals. We was like, for real? They done had the final? So they showed it to us on the phone. So I was thinking about you because you know that's your home girl, straight out of Dallas.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And look, you know what though?
Uh-huh.
I say this though. She did Dallas a huge. You know, she showed up. She showed out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She got silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She and I don't care what anybody say.
Yeah.
I mean, she should have competed in Tokyo. I don't care what anybody says. She should have ran in Tokyo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, without a doubt. But you know those things happen.
Yeah. But yeah, she represented Dallas, and then she still got relays. She still got the relays too. So
right. That's right. Now what day is that? So you know, so I can watch it.
I had to look at the dates on that. But I was watching earlier Serbia and South Sudan.
Okay, now was that basketball or what was that?
Mm-hmm. Men's basketball.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
South Sudan, that was they being coached by Royal Ivy. You should know who he is.
Yeah. Now one of them kids, did he sign a college scholarship or something on that South Sudan team?
Yes, it's the center. He's like 17 years old. He's going
he's gonna be tough. He's gonna be tough, man. Because they said after not during the Olympics, but before the Olympics, remember they gave LeBron and them a hard time?
Oh yeah.
They said all
Oh
of the
yeah.
executives from the NBA flew over to South Sudan.
Yeah, they gave him a hard time. They gave him a hard time in the second game.
Yeah. Hey, Jeremiah Clark, stop being a damn effeminate. Why you acting like a little girl?
Mr.
Why you
Ford.
being effeminate?
Mr. Ford.
Hey, how you doing?
Mr. Ford, who's you talking to?
This Jeremiah Clark, he always got some effeminate. I'm perceiving he a man, but his replies are like a little girl. But anyway, what you saying, Doc? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
No, but they gave him a hard they gave him a hard time in that second game though. Even though the United States won by, I think they won by 14. They won by 14 in that second game. But and the thing is, Luol Deng has been
I heard he was putting money behind him. Yeah.
So all that money that he was getting from the NBA, from the Bulls, he wasn't stupid.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, well, ever since I think it was either the coming of Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, or the coming of Michael Jordan. They made basketball the fastest growing game in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the Jordan era, either it was the Bird and Magic era. Because I remember once, they did a thing. They went to Europe and Asia asking them people what NBA players, and all of them were saying Magic and Bird. Some of them were saying, some of them saying Michael Jordan. But those people, they made because basketball primarily was owned by America for years. When I was a kid, in the Olympics, America would always dog people out in the Olympics. They would beat them by 50 and 60 points.
Yeah, but that 2004 Olympic team didn't cut it. They that's the one that we medaled a bronze.
Yeah, well the one that failed us was the one John Thompson took over there with Hershey Hawkins in them. Remember that? That was in 88.
Was that 88?
And they decided after that they would send the pros. Because John Thompson put together a team that had no outside shooting. And it was Hersey Hawkins. I think Alonzo Mourning might have been on there. If you get a chance, pull up that 88 roster, that 88 Olympic team. Them guys from, it was either the Eastern Europeans or somebody blew them out.
It was it Russia, Germany? Let me see. 88.
No, I was thinking somebody like one of them Eastern European teams.
Not like Lithuania.
Yeah, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, somebody like that beat them. Because usually it had always been America's biggest nemesis was Russia. Because I remember in '72 they cheated the Americans out of that gold.
Yeah, John Thompson. Let's see. We got the bronze that year. Dan Marley was the leading scorer. David Robinson.
Yeah, Super Dan. I remember Super Dan. Yeah.
And Mitch Richmond.
Yeah, Mitch Richmond. Yeah, he played with Chris Mullin and what's that little guard came out of Texas El Paso. He's from Chicago.
Tim Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway. Yeah, they were Run TMC, Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, I remember watching. I used to watch them when I was. They
were. The problem then was nobody could get by the Lakers. That was, the 80s belonged to the Lakers, man. The Lakers was just so dumb. From the time they brought Magic there in the 80s, man, they was everything.
So it was Willie Anderson from Georgia, Stacey Augmon from, aka the Plastic Man from UNLV, Bimbo Coles from Virginia Tech.
I remember Bimbo Coles.
Jeff Greer from Iowa State, Hershey
I remember
Hawkins
Jeff
from Bradley.
Yeah.
Under Dan Marley from Central Michigan.
Right, Super Dan, called him Super Dan. Went to the Phoenix Suns, didn't he? Who did Super Dan go to? Danny Manning was pathetic. He came to Atlanta. You guess they traded We had Dominique Wilkins. And they traded Dominique Wilkins for Danny Manning. He was pathetic. He was terrible.
Danny Manning came. He was at Kansas. J.R.
Yeah,
Reed.
that's right. It was Danny Manning and the Miracles. That's what Larry Brown called them. They beat Stacey King, Mookie Blaylock, Ricky was another little guard. That guy.
Ricky Pierce.
No, remember the coach's name? He went to he left Oklahoma and went to TCU.
Billy Tubbs.
Billy Tubbs, that's right. Kansas beat them in the NCAA finals. I think that was 88 or 89.
Mm-hmm. That was 80 with Kansas.
Yeah, it was Larry Brown was at Kansas because Larry Brown left.
88.
Yeah, because I think Larry left Kansas and went to San Antonio, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, because he left his wife in Kansas, I think, because that's how he was. He wasn't going to stay nowhere, but a lot of people think he was the greatest coach because he had NBA championships and he won the NCAA.
You had Mitch Richmond from Kansas State, Dave Robinson from the Navy,
Right.
Charles D. Smith from Pittsburgh.
Right, I remember him.
Then the other Charles Smith from Georgetown.
Right, I remember him. He came in after Sleepy Floyd and Michael Jackson. I don't think he played with Patrick Ewing. He played with Alonzo Mourning. And
Alonzo Mourning and Dikembe.
That's right. And that other boy from Zaire, Mutombo. He played with Mutombo.
Yeah, I remember. Look, I'm going to tell you like this. I lived in California. When I was living in Oakland, I used to go see Run TNC. I'm talking about at the Oakland Coliseum.
Yeah. Remember Oakland Coliseum?
We used to catch a bus and the train just to get to the dang on stadium, to the arena.
Mr. Campbell, you absolutely right. Let me tell you what that was all about. John Thompson had a big falling out with Sherman Douglas's high school coach. I can't remember, was Sherman from Spingarn High, but this is the problem. John Thompson had a kid who was a little bit older than Sherman Douglas. His name was Michael. Oh, he played with Patrick. He was a power forward. He wore a bald head. He was awesome. Was it Michael Brown? Michael something. But anyway, John Thompson put him off the team after they won the national championship. And back then, DC Bad.
Was that 84?
Yeah, what was that guy's name? Michael what? He was a power forward with Patrick Ewing. He was awesome. He was out of the city. He was out of DC. But anyway, I think he was from Spingarn. But here's the problem. After John Thompson put him off that Georgetown team, the coach at Spingarn declared war on John Thompson and said he would never get another player from Spingarn. And one of the players that John Thompson wanted was Sherman Douglas. So the reason he didn't pick Sherman for that 88 team is because of a dispute he had with Sherman's high school coach.
Sherman Douglas went to Michael Graham.
Michael Graham, that's his name. Yeah. Michael Graham.
Sherman Douglas went to Syracuse, right?
Yeah, but what high school? Didn't he go to Spingarn? Didn't he go to Spingarn High in DC? Because see, that's what I think Michael Graham was from Spingarn. Because remember now, John Thompson used to get most of them boys out of the city of DC, and he would get them out of the city of Baltimore. His main place in
You are correct. From Spingarn High School.
Spingarn High School. Yeah. And see, Michael, let's see. Michael was maybe a year or two older than Sherman Douglas. Because Sherman Douglas could do it, man. And he wanted to go to Georgetown. Because Graham was the truth too now. Graham was the truth, bro.
I got a question for you, Mr. Ford.
Yeah.
So we talk about basketball, then we're gonna jump back to football.
Right.
What do you think about the idea of Coach Blakeney trying to go to private equity investors and equity firms to sell off Howard men's basketball?
Now, here's the thing. He's thinking outside the box. He wants to be, and he feels that he has the ability that he can compete against these Power 4, Power 5 schools. But let me just tell you about Howard. Howard is the kind of school they don't give a damn about no athletics. Okay, these are what you call upper middle class bougie Negroes. That what they want to do is come to the homecoming, and instead of watching the football game, they want to give out cards and tell you how important they are, and tell you and categorize you and tell you what they are and what you are not. So probably, to be honest with you, he's going to end up leaving Howard. Okay, because I'm still pissed off right now. Now, I love when Howard goes to New York, but what you taking Morehouse up for? Morehouse don't give a damn about no football. Why won't you bring Southern or Jackson or FAMU up there? What you taking Morehouse up there for? So you can score 60 points on them. See, that's what I call a 65 move. Every year they want to take Morehouse to Jersey, to the Meadowlands. For what? So you can run 60 points on them. Them people don't give a damn about no football at no Morehouse. Why don't you take FAMU up there?
Oh my God.
Why don't you take FAMU up there? Why don't you take Southern, Jackson, Grambling? You know, make it a good game. You're going to take Morehouse up there. Morehouse don't give a damn about football. He ain't no other sport.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I'm done. Hey. But,
Mr. Boy, you on one tonight.
yeah, you on one, man. You on one. Hey,
Lord,
we been missing you on the show, man. And this is, first time I've in a couple of Saturdays I've been able to come on Saturday nights, because most of the time I'll be at work. But yeah, when it comes down to it, I think I think him thinking outside the box is a good thing, though.
Oh yeah. Well, see, it's like people get mad because I say that Dr. McClellan and the people in the SWAC office think outside the box. Okay. Miss Sonja Steele and them folk over there in the MEAC, they don't think at all. Okay. Now, I did watch the football media day, and what's the guy's name? He's a retired athletic director from Bethune-Cookman. Anytime I see him, I have to stand still. No, this guy was the AD for many years at Bethune-Cookman. Oh man, I know Mr.
We talked about him last.
What's his name? He's a brilliant guy, man. He was on the telecast with Dr. Cavill and them. You know him. He was the athletic director at Bethune-Cookman for about 30 years.
Thompson.
Yeah. Is it Thompson or what is his name? He was the athletic director. He was before Reggie Theus. Lynn Thompson. Listen, let me tell you something. This is how I am. When Lynn Thompson opens his mouth, I listen. I've been following him for years, and I really like him. And he was there for the media day. He played a key role. I just don't understand why he's not the commissioner of the MEAC. Because I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if they don't make a change over there, that MEAC is gonna gonna go the way of the dinosaurs. I'm telling you.
We got Chuck. What's going on, Mr. Chuck?
Welcome to the panel.
In a minute.
Yes. Good evening to you all. Hey, Mr. Ford, you had me falling out laughing about Howard.
Oh man, they get on my nerve with everybody. Always invite Morehouse up there for what?
And in other words, Mr. Ford, it's kind of like their fellow alumnus, the Blackbirds, the well-known 1970s R&B group.
Oh yeah, one of them just died, right? Didn't one of them just died? The last one died.
Oh, I'm not sure. I know they all.
One of the Blackbirds just died. Yeah, you can look it up. One of them just died.
Oh yeah. I think the Howard Bisons, they were about chilling in Rock Creek Park.
Yeah,
and
it's a nice place to chill out, man. That was big. When I was in college, we would go to DC, baby.
So what? We talking football now. We on MEAC and SWAC. We mixing it up now. What do y'all think about Howard charging close to $250 for their homecoming?
So that's the only time they're going to get some fans. Let me tell you something. And this is why I keep telling y'all, Jay Walker's a liar. Okay? I'm going to say this. It was 41,000 people at last year's Celebration Bowl. 25 of them was with Howard, and that was including the Vice President of the United States. I'm telling you now. That was ridiculous that they didn't bring any fans. If Howard had just brought a few, they could have done 50,000. They did a very poor job of promoting that game to the Howard University people. And listen, there are many of Howard graduates here in Atlanta. It's a lot of them here.
Doug Porter talked about that. God rest his soul. Yeah, he talked about that when he left Grambling to go to Howard. He said he had to sell those people on Howard football. He knew what he was up against. You know, he said just it wasn't like being he was at Valley and at Grambling. At Grambling and then having to go to Howard and sell the program because he was there from 1974 to 1978. And
he was under he was under the president at that time was named Cheeks. Right.
Yeah, that's who was at
Cheeks was just like Dr. Robinson down at FAM. He didn't give a damn about athletics. He didn't care nothing about athletics. And matter of fact, he really was glad when Doug Porter left.
Yeah. Porter went to Fort Valley State was the place for him. Coach Porter, we got to know him because he was coaching at Graham back when my parents went to school, and
he coached James Harris. He coached Doug Williams. He came from Mississippi Valley. I think Coach Porter was from Memphis. He was a graduate of Xavier University.
He was quarterback at Xavier.
Yeah, I met his wife, Miss Porter. She was a graduate of Tuskegee. She had a PhD. Yeah.
So, so I don't know. It's that good, but I'm not. I would probably spend more than $250 just to get my room for our homecoming in Jackson, and I'll probably spend like $40 on a game ticket. And
they price gouging because nobody in DC basically go. Now here's the thing at Howard, they will go to the Hampton game because that's the real HU. Okay, Hampton's usually gonna kick they behind, but they'll go to that one. They'll go to homecoming. And at the end, they might come to see maybe a Central. Now, see, when I was in college, Howard and North Carolina A&T would meet at RFK, which at that time was the home of the Washington Redskins. That game would draw 50,000.
Right.
Yeah, that game would draw 50,000. But it's just now the guy that's the AD, he wants to do big things, but you got to understand it's muscle memory. Howard don't give a damn about no sports.
They know.
They don't give a damn about no sports.
It's like the marching band.
Yeah.
With the marching band, the guy that was a long time band director.
Oh Lord! Listen, they put a middle school band on the field in the Celebration Bowl. I thought it was so embarrassing.
Hey, you know what? The guy that used to be band director there. He had built it. The guy that used to be band director there, he was there for years. He's a friend of ours. He's from Rayville, Louisiana. John Newsom. He's a graduate of Southern, and he had to build that program because when he was at Morgan State, and they said when he came to Howard from Morgan State in the 70s, in the late 70s, early, he said they said they had only 50 people there in the band. They called it the Nifty 50. He had to build that band. He had to recruit the South to build a band at Howard.
Well, listen, they didn't have 50 people and they didn't have 50 pieces at the Celebration Bowl last year. I wish somebody had counted them. They would, and let me tell you something, and to show you how corruptness we got. If that band had been in that thing the night before when they would call themselves choosing the best band, they probably would have picked Howard. That's how corrupt they are. With that middle school band, they would have picked Howard as the winner.
Boy. Yeah, he talked about that, and he said he had to deal with all kinds of stuff trying to get the funding for the band. And Mr. Newsom's there, he built the band, but he realizes, I think he realized it's time to go ahead and retire. After that, he was there for years. He played at Southern. He was in the band there in the mid to late 60s. He was there under Ludwig Freeman when Ludwig Freeman was band director. So, yes, he's a friend of my dad. My father's from Tallulah, and he's from Rayville. They've known each other a long time. Here's
the thing, though. Here's the thing. See, this is why I'm so upset with Howard and this band situation. Howard's endowment is well over $900 million. You got $900 million in your endowment, and you can't put together 150 pieces on a football field, and you got $900 million in your endowment.
Yeah,
That's
them and
ridiculous.
Morehouse. Yeah,
That's
they have great.
ridiculous.
You're right, Mr. Ford. Both those schools, them and Morehouse, have big endowments, but they show you what they put their energy into.
You know, it's like they resting on their laurels. I mean, academically, you can't. I mean, the next president of the United States is going to be a Howard graduate. Hey, but I just think they need to do more for their sports. And Blakeney is correct that what's the name of the gym? Isn't it Bird Gym? What's the name of the gym at Howard? That gym is at least 30 or 40 years antiquated. They need a new gym. They need a new arena.
Yeah.
It only let's see. The school got about 10,000 students. Does Burr hold 2,000? How many? What's it?
Burr holds like 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. They need. Listen, they got a $900 million endowment. Why isn't that football stadium double decked? Why don't they have it? Listen, they needed a new gym back in the late 70s.
That's great.
That is.
Yeah, when they had A.B. Clark, what was it? A.B. Wait a minute. Was it? He just died. The old coach they had in the 70s. Oh, I can't even think his name. He was the old girl men's coach at Howard. He was there for years.
Yeah, he sure did just pass this year.
Yeah, he just passed. Was it A.B. Williamson? Doc, look up the word. See if you can find A.B. Williamson. Was he the coach at Howard? He had Larry he had Spriggs and them guys. Spriggs went to the Lakers and was on the bench with Magic and them.
I remember when Butch Beard coached there in the 90s.
Yeah, I remember Butch. Butch was, I think he was a Louisville graduate. It was Butch and was it Jerry Eves he had as his top assistant?
I had to think about it.
Jerry had played for Denny Crum at Louisville.
They played for Crum, and I know he was a coach in the NBA with the Hornets.
Yeah,
the Hornets,
and was he the New Jersey Nets? Did he coach with New Jersey?
The Nets. I knew it was one of those teams like the Bullets.
Yeah, because I think Butch and them was they Kentucky people.
Yeah, he played at Louisville.
Yeah.
Yeah, he coached at Howard. Yeah, I remember he was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came out of high school in 1993, and I remember all of them.
So I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to take over your show, Doc. I'm sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I like all the back and forth. I like all this stuff.
No, Mr. Ford is though. I love him.
Let's get into politics for right now. So
I
did a show on was it Wednesday? Not Wednesday, Thursday. And we're talking about Trump, who was at the NABJ convention.
Oh man.
Wasn't that awful? Wasn't that awful?
What is your take on that? Because I feel like some people say that he kind of looked horrible on there, which he did.
They would have come out better inviting David Duke. Why would you invite that stupid ignorant man? They'd have come out better inviting David Duke.
Ooh, boy.
Man, listen, when I saw him at that black journalist thing, you know what I thought about? I thought about all them African leaders that used to sell out their country. You know, these Western nations would give them a little money and they sell out their nation. And that's what them people did with that black journalist organization. You had one or two of them Negroes at the top, took that money from them Republicans and MAGAs and brought him up there. He was supposed to answer questions for an hour. He quit at 30 minutes. Because he didn't have nothing to say but to throw stones at that lady. Like I tell everybody, all he's going to do is stay under that lady's clothes. That's all because that's how stupid he is. Remember, he has his niece said he has the mind of a sixth grader. He can't discuss no issues. All he can do is throw, like I said, stay under her clothes.
So did you think Rachel Scott did a good job as far as asking the questions to him? Because she's the one that was asking questions.
Yeah, but when it was time to fact check him, that's when he got up and left.
Yeah, he couldn't take the heat.
Yeah. Because he's the lyingest president in the history of the United States. Everything he says is a lie. He told a lie one day, say he took a bullet to the head. For real? You took a bullet to the head. Oh, okay.
Boy.
Okay. He took a bullet to the head. And listen, they let him get away with that.
Boy.
To me, I just feel like for one, they say they started late, but I'm like, dude, you going into the NABJ, you better start on Black people time.
Oh no, you get in a different territory.
You in a whole different territory. And I was surprised that he was coming to Chicago. He went to Chicago because as much, excuse my language, as much as he talked about Chicago when he was president, I was surprised he made his way up to Chicago.
I'm surprised he came too and heard that.
There's a reason why nobody can see his transcript at UPenn. There's a reason for that. You know, he talks about everybody. But
I know Roland Martin was in. They said Roland Martin was in the crowd trying to fact check.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why he had to leave. Anytime you start fact checking him, because he's a habitual liar.
I think, you know, we had this argument on Thursday. Not even Thursday. What was it? Yeah, it was Thursday. We started talking about the politics. Just politics, and I don't really get into politics over here, but you know, somebody was bringing up, well, why did VP Harris have Meg Thee Stallion at her rally in Atlanta? I was like, I don't give a damn if Meg was out there rapping, twerking, whatever. If she could go out there and get a whole demographic, age demographic, to go out there and register to vote,
that's the important thing. You shouldn't have to do that.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's her way of getting them young voters. You know that. I mean, hey, that's what they identify with, Megan Thee Stallion. I tell people, you know, that's kind of influence she got. Yeah, that's what that was for. Because see, I like, you know, and I've said this, and I'm gonna continue to say it. That lady's gonna beat him handily. Because you remember, he's a loser now. Okay, when he ran against Hillary beat him by at least 5 million votes. The only thing that put him in office was the Electoral College, them people on Wall Street. Okay, now they put him in office. He went rogue. He did what he wanted to do, and now them people, the Electoral College people, saying never again. Okay, so what this lady is doing, the vice president is doing, they are going around now tying up all of the Electoral College votes. She gonna beat him. Okay, but here's the thing: once she beats him, baby, it's gonna be chaos and confusion. You better believe that. It's gonna be chaos and confusion, y'all. Hey, if you didn't, like I told y'all before, if you didn't go see that movie Civil War, you better go see it. It's gonna be chaos and confusion.
Well, I put it like this. I'm like, I'd rather have 10 Meg Thee Stallions go to a rally because, for one, she's a Black woman, and then two, she has a college degree. She's HBCU educated.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have 10 Meg Thee Stallions. And I got pushback on that. I'm like, well, it's not about celebrity worship. It's just the fact that you're trying to get a demographic. Because
yeah, he's in that girl Sexy Red. Isn't Sexy Red pushing Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sexy Red is pushing. So is that girl, what's her name? Amber Rose? Isn't she pushing Trump?
Man. Trump too. She's a has-been, Amber Rose.
Yeah. What about Don King pushing Trump? What about I don't know. Anybody know if Mike Tyson is pushing him?
I don't know about Mike.
Floyd Mayweather, I think he said over. No, he was a Trump person. Those are celebrities.
Because there's money with them, though. And
they had plenty of fights at his old Trump Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that's all about. All that business stuff from yesteryear. Yeah.
But I pushback. I'm like, it's not about the celebrity worshiping. I mean, don't know about. I mean, yeah, celebrity worshiping. It's just the fact that you try to reach a group. Now, damn it, with Taylor Swift get on board with the damn with Kamala Harris, you don't think all them damn sweeties gonna be right there at the concerts trying to register to vote?
Oh yeah.
All them damn the Swifties, the Beehive. Who
brought it to the
else?
Super Bowl.
Who like who else? Who else we gonna get? Because you get them, that's a lot of folks right there.
Yeah, Swifties and Beehives. Oh boy. You're right, Doc.
Like you get there, and it all depends on who she get as her running mate.
That's gonna be made Tuesday. Tuesday, she pick a running mate.
I think so. Somebody said that the cat was let out the bag early. They said that it might be Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania. Yeah, I will still think. I'm still thinking. I'm like, you can get Andy Bashir from Kentucky. You can get you got Tim Walsh from what's that? Minnesota. So you got those two right there. Lord, if she would have got Jasmine Crockett on her side, you know how this would have been. This would.
I know Mark Kelly is on the list.
Oh yeah, Mark Kelly, because he's
Gabby Giffords.
Yeah, he's married to what's
Gabby Giffords.
Giffords, right?
Yeah,
Gabby Giffords. Yeah, she was shot out in Tucson.
Mm-hmm. So,
so
you it all depends. It's a lot. It's people she can get. That JD Vance for Trump. And
well, his name is JD Vance. They say he done changed his name several times.
Yeah.
That's what it is for now.
Dr. Evil and Mini-Me from Austin Powers. Those two, Trump is Dr. Evil and JD Vance. That's Mini-Me.
I'm almost damn spit this damn drink out. Oh man, they give to some football. Oh my goodness! Now, Mr. Ford. I seen Charlie Neal when I went to Media Day.
Did you talk with him?
I didn't get a chance to talk with him because
man, he's one of the greats, man. He's legendary.
Met him last year.
Oh yeah, he's legendary.
I said next year when I go, I'm gonna get my interview with him, man.
Oh yeah. I'm
gonna get my interview, but I did get my interview with Tiffany Green.
Oh, okay. Talk to Tiffany.
Met Tiffany Green and Jay Walker. I met both of them.
Yeah,
I met both of them.
Yeah. Do I really want to interview Jay? Do I want to interview Jay Walker? Do I really want to interview this man? Because I just want to hear him talk about how one time I was like, "Sir, we had SWAC Media Day." I ain't got
talk about
how I ain't got nothing to do with this thing right here. But like I said, I did talk to the commissioner. I guess he answered one of your prayers since now that the SWAC basketball tournament is gonna move to Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They got a nice location from what I'm hearing.
Is that where the Atlanta Dream play? They say they're gonna have it.
Yeah. It's right at the airport. I'm trying to. They call it International Center or something. They call it.
Yeah.
It's Gateway Center. Yeah,
Gateway Center, and then it's right there at the airport. It's that's Camp Creek Parkway. That's what it's called.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. I guess Mr. Ford, Mr. Ford gonna be happy about that since it's moving to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Because
But
I think they did.
listen, Mr. Ford still says that the SWAC tournament should be in Jackson, Mississippi first, and secondly, if can't get Jackson, should be in where? Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Went to Jackson
That's
in
right.
1987 when they played at Jackson State. That was Ben Jobe's first season that Sun. They mopped the court with Grambling men that night, and Grambling's women were upset by Mississippi Valley. With Valley had the one who Caitlin Clark
Patricia Hopkins. Patricia Hopkins. Hopkins. Yeah.
Hoskins. Yeah, she brought smoke that night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Grambling. Yeah,
So,
Hopkins was coaching Grambling's men. Yeah.
So yeah, I did get to talk to Coach Cozy.
Oh, okay. You talked to Coach. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He feels, for those who don't think so, he feels very confident in bringing in his team for being at, for this season.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard that them transfer portal boys are showing out down there in Tallahassee in the preseason camp, man. Especially that kid from Kansas, that defensive end from Kansas, kid from Kennesaw State, a wide receiver, last name is Ward, coming from Middle Tennessee State. They say them kids showing out, man. Now they saying they don't know if they're gonna start, but they're definitely gonna play because they difference makers.
How many from last year's team still at Florida A&M?
Huh?
How many are still at Florida? I know Kevin Dean is still there, but how many
they left. They got 50 new players at Florida A&M.
Okay.
Yeah, they got 50 new players.
Okay.
But from what I'm hearing, man, they loaded down there. I mean, they almost 3 deep on that offensive line.
You have to, after Willie Simmons has departed from there, and it seemed like this coach seemed like Coach James Cozen is still going to have some have a nice product there. Just want to see what it's going to look like. When
they got some players. Yeah, they're in the midst. Their program. Willie revitalized that program, but he built that program in a way where it can, still be successful even though he's gone. Because they got some people down there, man.
But yeah, I'm thinking when it comes down to it, it's all about who he's going to pick as his quarterback.
Well, the word is Maritovich. It's Junior Maritovich.
Somebody told me it might be Daniel Richardson, and that's because of what he did at FAU. I'm just a fly on the wall.
Yeah, they should be here in 3 weeks, right? They'll be in Atlanta on the 24th of August at Georgia State. So we'll see.
But my whole thing is with Daniel Richardson, his height would be the issue.
Yeah, what is it, about 5'10"?
5'10", 5'11".
Well, like you said, they might play too, because I remember, let's see, one year Billy Joe played 3. It was Mitch Moran, the kid they called the Mad Bomber, Pat Bonner, and then there was a guy named Jose Laureano. And when it all shook out, the quarterback was the boy from Temple, Pat Bonner. But they started out with 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah, old Rack Boys.
Yeah, that was Jacquay and them, Jacquay Nunley and Tariq Quam, Kanan Lamb, Cedric Mitchell, Jesse Bendros. They had a receiving corps as well.
Don't remind me, Mr. Ford, because I watched them in '98. Yeah,
they came. Didn't they come? They came to the vet, right?
They came loaded to the vet, waxed us, and went right back to Tallahassee.
That was '98. That was '98. Yeah, that was '98.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy came from Temple. His name was Pat Bonner.
They sure did transfer from Temple.
From Temple, yeah. He played 1 year at FAM.
Then he had, what's that, JJ? They had JJ Seiler.
A Steeler, yeah. And the boy that's a coach at Albany State now. What's his name?
Quinn Gray.
Quinn Gray, that's right. They played 2 quarterbacks in '99.
then turn around. They got Casey Prentice from TCU.
Yeah, that's right.
Here go Mr. Campbell. He said, he said, we just need the QB to be as good as Rashawn McKay. We'll be fine.
Damn.
I saw McKay play in person. I went down for the Orange Blossom Classic in 2021. He and Shador both getting beaten down there in 2021. Both defenses were playing. They playing hard. So that's why I started seeing the power of both defenses.
Watching Rashawn McKay play was like watching paint dry. That's what it was like watching him.
Yeah,
it was like watching paint dry.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So we got that. We got Southern. I call them the Gentlemen's Club. Because every coach on there, every coach on the coaching staff is over 55.
Yeah, they swear they got a bunch of SWAC legends on there, baby.
Oh, talking about Totten and
yes, Lord. I saw Totten when I came to Grambling.
Oh yeah,
Totten. Yeah, he came to the home. I saw him. Him and a guy named Joe Thomas. He had a running back named Carl Ware. Was it Carl Ware? He went to the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, had my homeboys on that team. He was the center, Alvin Calhoun from Monroe.
Yeah, you remember Joe Thomas, right now?
Yeah.
Joe was a wideout. He was after Jerry Rice.
Yeah. And Curtis DeBartolo in the Goggles.
Yeah.
God rest his soul. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Coach Archie Cooley, called him the gunslinger.
Point a minute offense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that group. Yeah.
The year before they hung 50 on Grant. That was Jerry Rice's senior year, was 84. They hung 50 on they hung 50 on Grambling up in Indianapolis. That was the first Circle City Classic. Yeah, it was
my
the first
grandfather's radio. His dad on his radio and listen to the game on radio.
Yeah.
Who were the two wide receivers with Jerry Rice at Valley?
One of them was Joe Thomas.
Joe Thomas. The other was Curtis DeBartolo.
He was one of them. Joe went to the Denver Broncos. He just didn't hang on. But he was taken by the Denver Broncos. This is when they had the Three Amigos. Remember when they had the Three Amigos?
Oh yeah, Rick and the Kill, Vance Johnson, and
that's right. That's when Joe went out there.
With Denver.
Yeah, Denver.
Joe went out there. Joe went out there with him. He just didn't hang on.
Dad took me. He said, Doug, when they beat the Broncos, Dad said they said made the Three Amigos. That game said made the Three Amigos look like the Three Stooges, and that 88 Super Bowl.
Man, Doug put on one of the greatest performances in a Super Bowl game, man.
I was in
got a question for you, Mr. Ford.
Huh?
We got a question for you. You said
what you got
between FAMU? Somebody said who you got between FAMU and Norfolk?
FAMU.
I say Florida A&M.
Yeah, FAMU. They are the premier team in black college football until somebody knocks them off the throne. That's why I didn't understand that stupid preseason rating out there at that SWAC media day, picking Alcorn and who was Alabama State. Ain't neither one of them gonna make the SWAC championship game.
Is G out there listening? Big Bad Brave.
Me and G gonna be on the show on August the 27th.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm not
gonna have to watch that. He gonna be on the show August 27th. Oh my goodness. Israel asked you, Mr. Ford. He said, he said, why you let them make them sketchy preseason predictions for Alcorn and Alabama State?
I thought it was awful. And neither one of them gonna make the championship game.
But you know what, though? I talked to Dr. McClellan. So I talked to Dr. McClellan, right?
Body himself.
And I had talked to him right before I did my interview with him. And so I was I told him, I said, did you check out the preseason ranking for the East and the West Division? And then I was like, did you see the all SWAC teams? He said, no, I haven't seen. I said, I'm like, shoot, you're the commissioner. I'm like, man, you're the commissioner. I'd be thinking you see everything before anybody else seen it. And I was like, you might want to check out that East and West and see who you and see if you think this is gonna be right. But he did tell me though that he did say that this might be a year where the SWAC champion has 2 SWAC losses.
Yeah, I heard him when he said that.
In the championship game. He did say that.
Listen.
So I'm just thinking, I don't know.
Listen, I want you to always remember what Nick Saban said about them preseason media days. They ain't nothing but rat poison. That's what they are. Nothing but rat poison. Preseason don't mean nothing.
Yes, about when the ball is kicked off and when the talking does when those pads start clashing in games. That's
but here's my thing. When I was there and I looked at it, I was like, what in the world? How in the world is Alabama State favorite to win the East Division? Where granted, of course, they got the top quarterback in the conference, right? And that's Andrew Body. No shade against Andrew and anything like that. He's a great player. He's a good player, but I don't see him trying to elevate Bama State up like that. But they also lost a lot on their defense too.
They lost a lot of defense.
They lost a lot on defense. They lost a lot on offense. I mean, the main playmaker, he said, you fired my cousin. I'm just gonna go here to Western Kentucky and try to ball out this season. So I don't see. I promise you, I really don't see Bama State finishing the season at the top of the division.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, we're gonna see with them the first game of the season. That's on is that Labor Day weekend on a Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna find out what's up with them because now Trey Oliver's gonna bring his boys down there to Miami. You know they're gonna come to play. We're gonna find out what's going on in Montgomery. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I want to see what Central's gonna look like post Davis Richard at quarterback.
They're gonna be young. I think he did. He used that transfer portal, but I think they're young.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna be young. But we're gonna find out about Alabama State real quick. Remember, they got FAMU coming in October the 5th.
Yep.
Okay, so the showdown for them is early.
And then the showdown between us is late.
Yeah. So we're gonna see what they got.
Let's bring Joshua Sims in that conversation. Leave that alone about Central.
We'll find out what Central is.
Josh, he gonna let you know about Central.
Man.
But Josh did say that the team is gonna be young this year. So he's
one thing about he's a realist.
Yeah, he's a realist. But with Central, they gonna go out there with Walker Harris. I call it Walker Texas Ranger. But they're gonna go out there, and he got the games under his belt too. So it's not like he don't know what he's doing. It's not like that Trey Oliver don't know what he's doing because he's the head coach. My take is can they get bigger on the defensive line because they were getting pushed around last year, especially when they played when they played Howard.
Oh, that was a beatdown. Howard at Central last year, Howard gave them a beatdown on national TV.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Howard gave them a beatdown.
Just overpowered them.
Oh yeah, that was a beatdown.
It's a line.
I'm quite sure they got that game marked because they got embarrassed on national television.
And I looked at it too. Morgan State's offensive line kind of gave Central some fits last season too.
Well, they went and got a new offensive coordinator. They got this quarterback who can run and throw it, can really run it. So I'm looking for something new at Morgan State.
Mm-hmm.
That game between Morgan and Howard could be for the MEAC championship.
Yes. In fact, see what I got.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc. That's where you bring Erica and Markham on for that one. You have to bring them on. You know what that's going to turn into. that kind of that argument.
I got to. They like Hatfields and McCoys, man.
Oh yeah,
it'd be funny. It's funny.
Joy,
Now I will say this: I'm looking at Morgan's schedule. They got. I'm looking at Morgan's schedule, so I'm gonna bring this up on the screen. So they start that season off August the 31st at Hampton.
Oh, that's gonna be a big game. Where's that game? Where is that? Is that in New Jersey?
In Hampton.
Oh, that's gonna be a biggie. Hampton got rid of their coach. They got rid of their coach. They got an interim coach.
Bruce Prunty, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. Did he catch on with anybody?
I haven't heard.
I don't know what he was.
Yeah, because I thought he was a good coach.
I got Morgan winning this game, not by a lot, but I got him winning this game right here.
Yeah, I think if Morgan, if they catch on to that new offense coordinator's offense and that quarterback comes through, because they got their offensive linemen, I think they got the wideouts and the backs.
Mm-hmm.
It's the main thing for them is offensive coordination and the quarterback play, because they got some big boys up there in Morgan.
Then the next week they go to Towson, so they really go across town.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big game. Yeah, that's a battle of Baltimore.
What is Towson like now? It used to be,
They were tough a few years back. They went in the FCS playoffs. I haven't seen them lately.
Yeah, I think I know it's what
they got the head coach. They got the coach that came from West Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he came.
Yeah,
last season. Then they go to Ohio to play the Bobcats.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough. Yeah.
Now remember, last season they went to Ohio. They should have walked away with the game.
Was it Ohio they played? Or who was it?
They played
Eastern Michigan
last season. No, they played Akron. Eastern Michigan played Howard last year.
Oh, Eastern Michigan. I'm thinking. Yeah, Oregon State sure did play. Yeah, you're right. They played Akron. They gave Akron a run.
Yeah, they played Akron, and they were driving the ball. They had the lead. It was 21-17. Had the lead, fumbled, scoop, and score. That's how they lost that game. And I was looking at. I looked at their. I see the scores from all their games. The only time they were blown out was when they played Yale. They don't have an Ivy League team on the schedule this year. So then they come back home. They play Virginia Lynchburg.
They still on people's schedules now. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
They're still on people's schedule. As much notoriety that they had got, bad notoriety they got. Still put them on the
didn't their quarterback go down to Bethune-Cookman?
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll win this game by at least 30, 40. Now, on the 28th of September, they are going to Stony Brook. Now, remember last season, they were supposed to play Stony Brook for their homecoming. But
they had the shooting, right? They had the shooting at
the school.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a homecoming.
You're right. So Stony Brook last season did not look too good. I think that they can come away with a victory against Stony Brook. I think they could come away with a victory against Stony Brook. And they homecoming, they had their homecoming against Lincoln, PA. Lincoln, Pennsylvania.
That's CIAA school, right?
Mm-hmm. Now
Well, they
y'all
should
need
beat
to
them
watch.
down.
Now y'all need to watch out for this quarterback.
At Lincoln?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he from?
He's from the Pennsylvania area.
He Philly, Pittsburgh. Where's he from?
Let me see.
Yeah. Is Gerald Huggins still assistant at Lincoln?
Yep, that's why he ain't gonna be on the show on tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll be busy.
Yep, he's from Chester, Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's right outside of Philly. Yeah, that's where Cheney State is in Chester, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cheney. Yeah.
So last season he had 2,300 yards passing, 25 touchdowns, 9 interceptions on 57% passing. And he was a sophomore last year. So
they should beat them. Listen, with that defense that Morgan had last year, they should beat Lincoln to death. What's his name? What's that defense coordinator's name? That guy's good, man.
Anton Sewell.
Oh man, that guy's awesome. I saw him 2 or 3. Their defense was one of the best in black college football.
I watched him on those Thursday games on ESPNU. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that if that offensive coordinator, he organizes them, disciplines them, and get that quarterback going, because that quarterback they have, he can really run. He can throw the football too. That kid's like a sprinter. He can run.
And he had size.
Yeah, he has size. Yeah.
So they got Merrimack afterwards in Baltimore also. So
Merrimack, okay.
I think they'll beat Merrimack. Merrimack is they're independent now.
Mm-hmm.
So they got the rematch down in Durham on October the 26th against
That's gonna be a biggie, baby. That's a biggie. That's a biggie.
They might clip Central in this game right here.
I would favor them. I think they're going to be physical on Central, man. That's going to be the MEAC is a physical conference. It's going to be very physical. Morgan's going to bring that heat, baby.
They held them to 200 yards of total offense last year when
they held Central to 200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy, like I said, that guy does a really good job with that defense at Morgan. If they can just get some offensive help, if they can get, quality quarterback play, get some easy points, put ball in the air. That offense coordinator does his job. I think Morgan should be favored to win the MEAC.
Mm-hmm. They got Norfolk State afterwards.
Behold.
Yeah, behold.
That would be a good game.
That'd be a good game, but Morgan won that game last year by 4. So I think it will be a close game also.
Yeah, that's in Baltimore, right?
Yep.
Because somebody's playing in Indianapolis. That's Central and Norfolk, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. That's going to tell us a lot too. That game, is that ESPN? Who's doing that game?
At the Circle City.
Yeah, Circle City.
Yeah. ESPNU.
Oh, ESPNU. Okay. Yeah, we should see a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to watch.
Yeah, November November the 9th is Delaware State in Dover. They beat them by,
listen, now,
a touchdown last year.
it's 6 coaches. It's all 6 of those head coaches in the MEAC are quality coaches. I have respect for each and every one. When you start talking about that guy that's at Morgan State,
Damon Wilson.
Right, the guy that's at Delaware State, that guy's a good coach. Lee Hall? What's his name? Yeah, he's a Holy Cross. He finished Holy Cross, I think. Okay, the guy at Norfolk State, I mean, you know, we know him from SWAC Wars. Dawson Oaks is a good guy. This guy, Trey Oliver. Okay, and I done told y'all over and over now, they better go ahead on and beat South Carolina State this year, because after this year, Chennis Berry's going to try to take over black college football. I'm going to tell you what he's up to. He's going to try to take over black college football. Now, y'all can sit around and don't believe me. I'm telling you. But that guy's good. They got 6 good coaches in the MEAC. All them guys are quality. I'd take any of them guys.
Just leave Black Thanos in South Carolina State.
Huh?
I want him to come. Just leave Chennis at where he at.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you, they better beat Chennis this year. Because after this year, baby, don't let him get his hands on some offensive lineman. It's going to be over for everybody.
South Carolina State, afterwards, they play in Baltimore. So the last 2 games are in Baltimore. South Carolina State and Howard.
Both of them going to be, those are going to be very physical matchups. Because Chennis and that Wilson man are going to clash. And it's going to be all about them interior line play.
They beat them last year, too, by 3.
Who you talking about? Chennis?
Morgan.
Yeah, but I'm talking about it's a whole new, listen, man. Buddy gone. This a whole new thing in Orangeburg right now. It's a whole new thing in Orangeburg.
Howard beat them by a touchdown. That was a low-scoring game last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's going to be, and that game is in Baltimore. That's going to be a big game. That might be for the SWAC. I mean, the SWAC. I'm sorry. That might be for the MEAC. Them in Howard. That might be for the MEAC.
So I would say you give Morgan at least 7 games to win, either 7 or 8 games this season.
Yeah, see, some of them schools you were calling out, I don't know. Listen, only thing I know about Stony Brook is that's George O'Leary's school. I don't know nothing about them as far as, I saw somebody say they was 1-10 or 0-10 or something. I don't know. I don't know nothing about them. I haven't seen Towson State in some years. I don't know anything about them. I just I know about them SWAC. I mean about them MEAC schools, but other than that, I don't know anything about them other schools.
All right, so let's see what we got. We had talked last week. We had talked some CIAA football and SIAC football last week. So now word on the street is Miles is the favorite to win the SIAC this year.
Well, at the media day, they picked Albany State first. I think they picked Fort Valley second, and then Miles third, right? But I mean, Miles has that guy. His name is Sam Shea. Sam is pretty good. Now Sam is gonna get a bigger job.
Alabama.
Yeah, he knows. That's right. He's gonna get a bigger job. He knows what he's doing.
Antonio Langham.
He's on that staff too?
Yeah, Antonio Langham was on that staff last year. I imagine he's probably still there. They had Alabama.
Serious?
George Pugh. George Pugh. He played at Alabama.
Yeah, I remember he was a tight end. I remember George Pugh.
George Pugh.
Yeah.
Pugh
played with Sylvester Crooms.
Yeah, played with Crooms and Newsom.
Wilbur Jackson. He played with what's the other guy? Remember Richard Todd?
Yeah, Richard Todd. Yeah.
Richard Todd. Not the one that played with one of them boys, the last name was Sizemore. The first one went up and played with the New England Patriots with Leon Gray. I'm not talking about him. He had a younger brother. It was another Sizemore came through and played with that crew too.
Yeah. But yeah, he was at Alabama. I mean, at Mouse College, and Antonio Langham. Imagine he's probably still there. They had a few Alabama
I gotta
guys
look
on
at their staff. You know what? I didn't even know. I need to look up their staff. I didn't know that.
Mouse. Yeah, Shade is the head coach. He and Shade won that national championship in '92. Team, yeah.
Yeah. But I can tell you this now, those are three quality coaches. That guy, that Sam Shade, the guy that they didn't, that's at Fort Valley, that lady tried to bring the fam, that guy runs a good program at Fort Valley. Yeah, him. And then I'm waiting on the guy at Albany State to step up too. I mean, he had a decent season last season. He played for the SIAC championship. Quinn Gray, yeah. I want to see him do some things. The one that I'm kind of disappointed in is the young boy that's at Tuskegee. I didn't like what's his name? Yeah, I was disappointed in him last year, and I think that I saw that Miss Timona talks about belt to ass. That's what Alabama A&M did to them on TV last year for their homecoming.
Yeah, he did.
I saw that game. And he got to do better job than that, man. He got to do better than that.
What about Edward Waters? Edward Waters gonna surprise some folks.
Yeah, I think they beat Tuskegee on their homecoming last year.
Hail Mary.
Second Hail Mary.
Yeah.
And the Hail Mary, the guy, he was a transfer from Alcorn, Josh Russell.
Jaron Russell.
Yeah, he was transferred from Alcorn.
I seen the name. I was like, I remember seeing him playing in high school here because he's from Grand Prairie, and I remember seeing him play in high school. I'm like, the hell? I know he came out of the way. Now, I'm gonna say this: my sleeper team in the side is two of them. It's Clark.
Yeah. Teddy Keaton. Yeah, you had to watch it.
Teddy Keaton came.
Yeah, but now listen. Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm a Clark graduate. One thing they don't want to do at Clark is support him. Maybe that new president might. I think his name is was it Dr. French? What's the president? And then Dr. French, the president of Clark. He came from Miles College. Yeah. Now he might kick him some money, but in the past, Clark has never really supported those coaches now. Because that mess they pulled on Willie Slater, that didn't make no sense at all.
I think they're gonna support Coach Keaton.
Yeah, I hope so. Because everybody I've talked to speaks very highly of him.
He has LC Cole on his.
Yeah, he had him at Allen University.
Yeah.
So I would say
the night on
Clark, and the other one would be. I would have to go with Benedict.
Who's the head coach at Benedict now?
It's Ron Dickinson.
I remember Ron used to be at Jackson State. I knew his daddy.
Yeah, his dad used to be at Alabama State.
And his daddy was at Temple, wasn't he?
At Temple, yeah, his daddy was at Temple.
Yeah, he used to be with Roy Hartsfield or Hatchfield out at Arkansas.
Oh, you talking about Ken Hatfield?
Ken Hatfield, that's right. They were all at Arkansas at one time.
So yeah, I'm gonna say Benedict is a sleeper team right there. Those two are my sleepers. When you bring in, so Teddy brought in his quarterback.
Yeah, I heard he brought some players.
He led the whole conference with over 3,000 passing yards. He'll patch you into games.
And they beat Albany State on their homecoming.
And he'll pass you out of games. Because he also led the league in interceptions too.
Oh, yeah.
He led the league in interceptions too. But I will say this, man, just Clark is, I think, just start looking at some improvement. because he's going to do. I think he's going to go with the same approach when he was at Allen. And now Allen and who else? Allen and Edward Waters are actually full members of the NCAA now.
Yeah, they are Division II. That's right. And listen, another thing with us at Clark, could we put some more pieces on the field? Could we do something with the band? Can we make the band better? Because everybody don't understand. A lot of folks go to the game for the band. That's what I like about the SWAC. They understand that. Make sure your band is decent. That's what I got. That's my argument with Howard there last year at that Celebration Bowl. That was ridiculous. They put about 30 pieces on the field in front of 41,000 people.
Yeah, that band just going through the motion. Like I said,
They just a middle school band.
Yeah, they were not putting the band.
And then the CIAA, we got CIAA is actually Chuck, are they moving away from divisions in the CIAA? Or is that just the SIAC? Okay, so they move away. I think the SIAC moved away from divisions.
Yeah, I think they
I think I heard them talk to the commissioner, Dr. Holloman, about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the SIAC is picking the best two teams.
Right.
Which I hope the SWAC would do the same thing.
Yeah.
And so I'm
hey,
thinking
this is Mr. Moore. Listen, Mr. Moore,
okay.
I know you're trying to be facetious. Listen, Gramblin's band is called the World Fame. Okay, the World Famous. Listen, they don't call them that for nothing. So listen, okay, Mr. Moore.
In the early mid '60s.
We got where they did get rid of divisions. So now they're playing with 11 teams this year. Because remember, St. Augustine has suspended football.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's Virginia Union and Fayetteville State, aren't they the Kings up there? And Johnson C. Smith? And I don't know what Winston-Salem is doing.
Johnson C. Smith was a surprise.
Yeah.
Virginia Union, Virginia State, and then also Fayetteville State. So those four were a surprise right there. Johnson C. Smith was a surprise.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, the guy's name is Flowers, isn't it? And it's Coach Flowers? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was at Fort Valley at one time.
I've been on that campus. They have a nice stadium there. What's his name? Belk Stadium.
Belk Stadium. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they're for conventions.
I've seen pictures of it. It overlooks the city of Charlotte.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice campus in the stadium. It's nice. They have a statue of a bull there in the stadium.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep, and city that's a Beatties Ford Road.
Beatties Ford Road. Yeah, they have a trolley that takes you.
Yeah.
That's why I wrote the trolley.
That's the largest city in North Carolina, Charlotte.
So they got Virginia State, Virginia Union finishing 1 and 2.
Yeah, that guy, Dr. Frazier, does a good job up there at Virginia State. He does a good job.
Dr. Alvin Parker.
Yeah, they got Listen, they those schools right there should be the favorite. Virginia State, Virginia Union, and like I said, you have to watch Fayetteville State too.
Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at this. So like I said, I'm starting to get into more on the Division II side also. So I had now Mr. Ford. I had went down memory lane and watched the 30 for 30 last week. What Carter lost.
Oh, Carter? Oh man, that late 1980s. Oh yeah.
You talking about the high school?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a powerful documentary. I watched that too.
Carter. Yeah, I remember Carter.
That's Jesse Armstead and them.
Yep.
Jesse Armstead.
Yeah, that was a powerful documentary. I watched it. That was a really good one. Yeah, that was a really good one.
I was like, you know what? And I was thinking about this. I was like, they could have had the city if they would, if they didn't start going out robbing folks.
I remember that.
When they started going robbing people, I was like, bro, your credibility, y'all credibility is shot.
Yeah, those guys had
it's called supervision and mentoring. We got to, the music tells them to do that stuff. The TV shows tells them to do that stuff. And we got to, just keep watch on our children because that's what they are. They 17, 18-year-old, but they still got the mind of a child. So, one thing we just have to do, you got to keep an eye on them, A lot of times you can't watch them all the time, but you gotta be vigilant. You gotta watch them.
But yeah, look, man, I was thinking about that, and I'm just thinking about all the kids that was on that team and stuff like that.
Mr. Moore, the one I'm right now, I want to see FAMU go into Montgomery. I know I want to see that one. The other one is I want to see Chennisberry go into Bragg Stadium. That's going to tell me where he's at, because I'm serious. I'm not trying to be facetious. Listen, that guy Chennisberry is going to try to take over black college football. He's going to do it. I'm serious, and he can do it. He can do it. I'm just telling people now, go ahead on and beat him now, because I know what he's up to. Yeah, I know what he's up to. But I know I want to go into Montgomery. I know I want to go to Bragg Stadium for Labor Day weekend, because that's going to be a biggie. That's FAMU's first home game at Bragg. That's the debut of Chennisberry as head coach of South Carolina State. It's a lot of things going to be happening that day. That's a big game.
Yeah, my first game would be, if I can't get down to Monroe, would be Prairie View and Texas Southern.
Oh yeah, that's the Labor Day Classic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big game. And my thing is, why that game can't be at what is it, NRG?
Because that weekend is the Battle of the Bands. They already got it.
Okay. Yeah. So this year they'll be in Prairie View?
Yeah, they'll be in Prairie View this year.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to handle Prairie View right now. I don't.
The only thing is, I just want to know who's gonna be their quarterback.
For who?
Prairie View. I already know who's gonna be quarterback.
I told you, the one I see is that kid coming from the University of Houston. It's some things I've seen him on film, man. I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope it's that guy from the University of Houston.
Lucas Coley.
Oh man, that boy got some things you can't teach. He got some stuff you can't teach, man.
I watched him. I watched him on Friday Night Tykes, because that's where he came from.
What was his high school?
Oh, yeah. That was Little League.
He went to, I think, was it San Antonio Antonian, or I think it was Cornerstone Christian.
Yeah, sounds like that Christian.
Because he played in the Snoop Youth Football League.
Oh, okay. And now the other thing, me and you different on this last year. I was very disappointed in Prairie View's defense last year and the coordination. And I told you that after that homecoming game down at FAMU, when they just got beat to death. And then it didn't get too much better for that championship game. But you said that they didn't need no defense coordinator. The way they looked, I thought they needed a defense coordinator.
They do.
I wonder how the people are feeling about Bubba McDowell now in Prairie View. I wonder how the people of Prairie View are feeling about Bubba McDowell. I was
the ones curious. Up in Atlanta love him. I've talked to, they got people up here. Matter of fact, I work with two of them. One teaches math. He says he like Bubba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
likes
because
Bubba.
he's winning.
Huh?
He's winning. He's
Yeah,
winning.
that's what I'm saying. This guy, they like Bubba. I just, I think the offense is going to be 100% better. But my thing is, I want to see Prairie View's defense, because that defense last year in that homecoming game against FAMU, somebody should have been demoted.
They that I think Prairie View gave up. Prairie View defense gave up the second most points
in the conference.
No, they gave up. I think they gave up like the 4th or 5th most points in the conference or something like that.
And they won the West.
And they won the West.
Grambling beat them. Grambling beat them last season.
Man.
Yeah, they.
Like I said, I hope that kid from Houston is his quarterback. Now, Blue is high on another kid that they have. I've heard him call that kid's name.
Cam Peters.
Yeah, he's high on that kid. But I'm high on that kid from the University of Houston. That man, woo! I thought, I went and looked up his highlights, looked up film on him. Man, to me, he's a natural.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get my home credential form set up for. So I'm trying to be out there on the field with.
Well, you know what? For a long time, whoever won that Bayou Classic would win the West. I think we about to get back to that. Because Terrence ain't making no noise. He ain't. But now I know they say Terrence got 20 offensive linemen down there, and I know that's going to be a difference. I know you say all the coaches old, but them guys are good, man. Now I know that what's the name is going to get a head coaching job after this year. Fred is gone. Fred will be there for a year, and Fred will get another job. But I really would like to see the emergence of Southern and Grambling, because Southern and Grambling have been the pits about the last 3, 4. When did Dawson Odoms leave? When did he leave Southern?
Dawson left in 2021. He left right. He left after the spring season.
Okay. When Dawson Odoms left, Southern's program has been the pits ever since. It's been trash. And Grambling ain't too far behind them. And so I'm hoping now that these two schools will re-emerge, because HBCU football in Louisiana was really great, Grambling and Southern, and we need for that to come back. We needed to come back. And like I said, for years, whoever won that Bayou Classic between Southern and Grambling, that was the champion of the West. So we need that to come back.
I was in attendance at some of those Bayou Classics when that was on the line.
Yeah. We need that to come back. We need HBCU football in Louisiana to come back, because it's been down. It's been just terrible. And then they went out and got Hugh Jackson. He was a sideshow. Dooley acted like he had an IQ of about 10. No, I'll take that back. He acted like he had an IQ that wasn't double figures. He couldn't pick no quarterback. He was just terrible at Southern.
Oh Lord, man, that was
Mr. Ford, you gotta chill, man.
All right, I'm gonna chill. But I'm hoping that listen, see, anytime Southern would come to Tallahassee, that was a big game. That was, when Pete Richardson would bring his team to Tallahassee against Billy Joe, that was like a second homecoming in Tallahassee. You know, they
Yeah,
would bring in extra seats because they knew Southern was going to bring their crowd. Then all the FAMU's, you know, faithful would be there. Man, when's the last time that happened? I think the last good one was probably 2019 when Dawson Odoms brought them down there and it was about 27, 28,000. It ain't been, you know, the Southern FAMU rivalry is just, it's like it's taking a break, man. And I'd like to see it come back too. I'd like to see that rivalry be as hot and as intense as it used to be, you know, during my time when it was, I mean, it was really good.
Yeah, and you have a different group of people now. You know, that group that we remember that were supporting these teams. Many of them have their age is hitting. That I don't know, come to those games, and many have passed on. And just this group now, new group. I don't know. It seems like the interest level is not there. And that's just neat.
You know, both of them programs, man. Graham and Southern took a dive. I believe that they got the right people now. I really do, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Of all the people that I listened to at that SWAC Media Day, the guy who really caught my attention was Mickey Joseph. I like the stuff he's talking. Yeah, I like the stuff he's talking. And you got to understand now, Mickey's been on the highest level. He was down there at LSU when they won that national championship. He's been a head coach at Nebraska. He's bringing that kind of experience to Grambling. I think he's going to get it done.
Oh yeah, Mickey, because he left there after the 2015 season, go next door to Louisiana Tech to be on Skip Holtz's staff, and he left when he left. That's when they won the 2016 Celebration Bowl. Dooley and Nelson, the only ones back at Grambling that were on that staff.
Oh yeah, like I said, you know, I just hope that when Southern goes to Tallahassee, I want that to be a big game. I want it to be like it used to be. I can tell you, man, when Pete Richardson would come to Tallahassee, that was like a second homecoming for Florida A&M. You know?
Yeah, that was a big rivalry. Yeah.
Yeah, big rivalry. Yeah. And Southern brought a crowd. I remember one year Southern had about 5,000 people outside the stadium because they had like 33,000 in there. They couldn't get them in. The fire marshals wouldn't let them in.
Yeah, that's a historical game. That goes back to.
Yeah, it goes way back. That's because see, those were two of the tops. You had Arnett Mumford, and then you had Jake Gaither. And they said Arnett Mumford practiced for Jake Gaither all year long. He would practice for his game, and then after they finished practicing, they would do their FAMU routine. That's how that's how they felt about each other.
Yeah, they played each other because Grambling and Southern had stopped playing each other because they had a fight at one time back in the 40s. When Grambling finally beat Southern, and I think it got heated. They stopped playing each other. When Grambling and Southern started playing each other, that's when Grambling became a member of the SWAC in 59. If I stand correct.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I hope that
So I got a question for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So did the show yesterday about
exactly you're right, man.
The FAMU Board of Trustees. What do you think with the men's basketball coach situation?
It's not about the men's basketball. It's about those people are not. They got to get that lady gone. She cannot be the athletic director. She's incompetent. And she's done some things that have really tore a scar on their alums, and she's got to go. She can stay as head of what do you call that? Compliance, but she can't be the AD. That's not about that coach. That's about her. And until they get that woman out of that position, it's going to continue to be drama with her. So my thing is, she needs to go. She needs to go.
But do you think that the board should have just went ahead and did the 3-year deal instead of just doing a 1-year deal and trying to see what he could do in 1 year?
Yeah, like I said, Doc, it's not about him. Yeah, definitely. The guy won the NAIA championship. That's just like Billy Joe. Billy Joe had won the NAIA championship maybe 2 times before he came to FAM. So that tells you something about him right now. But I'm telling you, the whole thing at Florida A&M right now is that lady got to go. She's got to go. I mean, they've gotten Robinson out because a lot of them want it, especially the ones up here in Atlanta. They wanted Robinson out. Okay, Robinson's out. Now the next thing they want Tiffany Dawn Sykes out. Okay, so as long as she's there and whatever decision she makes, the FAMU or the Rattler Nation is gonna buck on her. It's gonna be a blowback. So to me, the best thing is get that lady that letter and let her know, look, we love you, but it's time for you to go.
So Mr. Moore, you said they need to get rid of a certain board member. Are we talking about Mr. Deveron Gibbons or are we talking about Mr. Kelvin Lawson? Because I think both of them need to go. So it was two, when I read this yesterday, it was two board members that wanted to give him his 3-year deal. And they said, well, one of them was Belvin Perry. The other one was Otis Clyde. They said, like, give him the 3 years because just doing 1 year, what if he did good and y'all decide we're not going to go with him no more? See, then now those recruits that he's bringing in, they look at that and they be like, okay, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this.
It's crazy. Yeah, it is. But listen, man. See, when you have ADs and you have head coaches and all that, they're supposed to bring the people together. She doesn't have the ability to bring the family together. Okay? With the things that she's helping with her, she can't do it. She can't do it.
What I saw at Media Day with Coach Cozy, I mean, I think
I'm talking about the alums.
Alums.
Yeah, when you're talking about them people in Tallahassee, you're talking about the alums in Jacksonville, the alums in Tampa, the alums in Miami. That lady can't bring them people together. Because I'm going to be honest with you, and I mean, some of y'all, I know y'all going to say, well, that ain't right. Listen, man, they cut their ass with that Willie Simmons thing. And I know y'all say, well, that's been a year ago. Listen, man, that wound is still fresh, man. That wound is still fresh. After that Willie Simmons thing, she should have packed her bag and the president should have packed his. You let one of the best coaches in America, young coaches, get away.
On the Duke.
But what if he just wanted to leave anyway? I'm looking at it on the sense of he wanted to leave. He knew that not as far as with the AD, but he knew.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could be correct, but I'm just gonna say it like this, okay? Whether he wanted to leave or not, the way it was handled, they cut their own throat.
But yeah, I can't see. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen between the AD and the board. Board just need to sit down somewhere. They just need to sit down because to me, like all this stuff happening. It's August. This is August the 3rd, right? Yep. Willie when the report about Willie leaving to go to Duke was December the 31st. When they did that drive to raise the money for him to stay and for for him to stay and for the coaches to get paid, the writing was already on the wall.
Yeah, that could be true.
Have the money.
Yeah,
you didn't have the money to pay him, to get him a raise. So he had to do what was best for him and his family.
I don't agree that they didn't have the money. I don't think that's true. I don't think that the president wanted to give him the raise, but I think if he wanted to keep him, they could have kept him. but I don't think he wanted to keep him because I've said this over and over. Just like you had, I was somebody I was just thinking about with Dr. Robinson as president of FAMU. He pretended to be for sports at Florida A&M, but in actuality, he was not.
And
He was not for sports.
Softball coaches, she's at Alabama State, Kenise Patterson.
Yeah, she's at Alabama State. But I think that they in a chance now, if they get the right president, someone who wants to support sports, FAM can win in all of their all over their athletic department. Because right now, FAM is basically it's basically majority football, baseball, maybe a little track and field, and then girls basketball. That's about it for them. But if they get the right person, like somebody with the attitude of a Dr. Humphreys, I think FAM can be dominant in all their sports.
Well, I think most people is trying to relive the glory years of having Dr. Humphreys as the president of the school, and he's been gone for what, over 20-some years.
Oh no, not over 20.
Yeah, he was forced out in what was it, 2000?
When he left, that was in 2000. It was over 20 years ago. You're right.
It was during the election of Gore and because that's what they forced him out of. Bush, yeah, that's what they used the excuse.
It's 24 years
20 years ago.
Yeah.
Right?
But I think there are some people that they could put in that position that could help move that athletic department to world-class status, because that's what the guy at Howard is talking about. My thing with Howard, like I said, for what the vision that guy has put on paper and that he's espousing, he's going to have to go to a Power 4 or some other school, because I don't know if Howard wants to do that. Because Howard don't want to make that kind of commitment to no sports.
Yeah, let me not get the rattlers start hopping and jumping up in here now like that.
Well, I mean, like I said, I know it's my opinion, and everybody got an opinion. But I think that until they get rid of that woman, that they're not going to heal. There's going to be a battle between whatever decision that lady makes. They're going to buck on her. It's going to be blowback. So my thing is, let that woman move on. Let that lady move on.
Oh man. But let's see what else we got. What else we got? Some football. We got some football.
Let me ask you this. Now, listen, they saying that the FBS schools are going to get 105 scholarships. How many scholarships are they going to increase for the FCS schools?
Say it again.
They saying that in the past, if you were an FBS school, you had 85 scholarships. They're saying now they're going to increase it from 85 to 105. So I'm asking, because in what we call Division I AA or FCS football, you could have up to 65 scholarships. How much is the increase going to be for the FCS schools?
Oh, we don't get one.
We don't get an increase?
No, the only time they said the only way you get the increase is if you opt in on the revenue sharing.
Okay, so we didn't get into the revenue sharing?
No, I don't think none of the FCS schools is going to opt in on the revenue sharing.
Okay.
So we're going to stay at 6. We're going to stay at 63.
63. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I know they're saying that the FBS is going to go from 85 to 105.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they cutting out walk-ons.
Huh?
When they talking about cutting out the walk-ons.
Yeah, that's right. They were saying they were going to cut out the walk-ons. Yeah. They're going to give them 20 more scholarships.
Guess where them walk-ons going to go? The walk-ons going to go straight to FCS.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
going to go straight to JUCO. They're going straight to NAI. But them walk-ons want to play.
Yeah, they're not gonna
if
do
they
Rudy.
are good
They're gonna
enough
do
for
Rudy.
it, yes,
Yeah,
and if they are good
they're
enough for it, then they're gonna, especially if they come to our HBCUs.
Oh, and listen, I'm all for it. I hope they come. Because I keep telling these people, people asking me every day about who's gonna win. Like I tell them, it's the people from January until August that do the best job of preparing and organizing and disciplining their program. All these schools got excellent talent, but all these schools don't have great coaching staffs. They don't have great athletic directors, and they don't have great presidents. And whoever got the best president, the best AD, and the best coaching staff, that's who's gonna win the SWAC. Because all these schools got talent. They got personnel.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at it from the lens of, because I read that, man, and when I read all that stuff, I'm like, you know what? The ones getting rich now is them damn lawyers.
Oh yeah, listen, man. Every in the last 5 to 7 years, every lawsuit that's been filed against the NCAA, they have lost it. And so what they trying to do is give away the house now to save themselves, because they could have handled this in the 70s. They could have
Or they
handled this in the
handled this
70s.
in the 80s when
Yeah,
Eddie Robinson made his speech
yeah, they could have handled it. But see, what the NCAA enjoyed being was they enjoyed the status of being the biggest plantation in America. They was getting free labor. And now their ass is about out the door. Because I'm going to tell you, them Power 4, Power 5, they going to get rid of the NCAA. They going to come up with their own governing body. You watch and see. And Nick Saban going to be the head of it. He going to be the czar.
That's why he went to Congress. That's why he went.
That's right. He going to be the czar, because they going to get rid of the NCAA.
Somebody said that's not going to happen. I'm like, you just don't know.
40 years later,
them schools don't have to worry about listening to the NCAA.
Tell you. And it's the NCAA's fault what's happening to them. It's their fault.
I'm saying, Eddie Robinson told y'all back in '84.
Yeah, '84. He was like,
he said that. He said, y'all get rid of regional football. Y'all get rid of regional telecasting. He said that. He said, y'all get rid of regional telecasting and give it to the big gangster network, aka ESPN. You're gonna see in the next 20, 30 years what's gonna happen, what's about to happen. And guess what?
The George Orwell effect. George Orwell's book, 1984. We wrote in the 50s. That's what he did. The same thing with Coach Rob did in 1984. Big Brother's watching you. Look, we have security systems and everything else.
Social media. That's it, baby.
Yeah. These platforms like you and Doc.
Like, I'm just saying, y'all seen what happened. It started back in 94, 95. When the Southwest Conference dissolved, it just went.
That was in the 90s.
Did you hear Byron Allen has entered a deal with Fox and is it Fox and CBS?
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, I think he's going to the telecast of HBCU Go is going to be. I think it's going to be on Fox and maybe CBS. I got to look that up. But he is
going at it.
Huh?
I was saying, who really going at it right now?
Who is it? What now?
I'm saying, who is Whitley going at right now?
I don't know what she's going at, but she going at somebody. I just leave her alone.
Oh yeah, I always read what Whitley says. Hey Whitley, how you doing? Whitley's Jackson, right? Isn't she Jackson State?
Yep.
She's a Tiger.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey Whitley.
She's a tigress.
Yeah, she's a Tiger. Yeah, there it is. Emmett Jones says it will be on in Chicago, Los Angeles, Augusta, etc. Yeah, because remember at the SWAC Media Day football, one of the things Dr. McClellan said, he said SWAC football was in the home of 82 million people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just looking at it like, woof, just the TV deal. But like I said, once when you seen conferences start disappearing, when they start going belly up, that Southwest Conference went belly up.
Yes, it
and
did.
then you seen the dissolvement of the old Metro Conference.
Yeah, I remember the Metro.
The Metro Conference, and they turned into the Conference USA.
Yeah, what about that OVC? You think that's gonna go belly up? They combined with the Big South, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna be all right.
That's OVC in the Big South.
Mm-hmm.
With that one and only Tennessee State that everybody be worried about. Them irrelevant folks. They've been irrelevant since the mid-'80s.
I
was talking to some kids up here, was it last week? They were track girls at Tennessee State, and all of them said that Eddie George was a jerk, and they said that he doesn't support any other sport at Tennessee State except football. That's the only time they see him when it's football. He doesn't support any other sport. Now that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Boy.
But I don't know. But I don't know about Tennessee State. I keep running into some rattlers at my job.
Yeah. You know what? I would just like to see some more schools join that MEAC. Because I'm just afraid somebody in that MEAC's gonna drop out.
I thought Chicago State was going to join the MEAC.
But wouldn't it be a logistics nightmare? Chicago State coming to Washington D.C. on a Wednesday night? Is that a good thing?
Well, sure, it's still a logistics nightmare because they're going to the Northeast Conference.
Yeah, but you know what? What they should be doing,
everything now is a logistic nightmare.
Yeah,
but see what the MEAC should be. The MEAC should be going after Virginia State, Fayetteville State. Now Winston-Salem was once in the MEAC. They didn't like it. Let's see who else. And then they need to tell Coppin State and University of Maryland Eastern Shore either get a football team or join the CIAA. Because it makes no sense for you to be a Division I conference and these two schools don't have a football team. They need to go down to CIAA. It makes no sense. Why is it the University of Maryland Eastern Shore, with all that history they got as Maryland State, you don't have a football team? What excuse you got for that?
They did a feasibility study. They said they don't have the money for it.
Listen, the state of Maryland they said they're gonna give them what, $500 million, didn't they? Are they gonna give the 4 HBCUs $500 million?
Yeah, I think
because Morgan State has already said one of the things they're gonna do. They're gonna start a medical school. If Morgan State can start a medical school, University of Maryland Eastern Shore can't have a football team. That's not adding up. That's not adding up. That's not adding up. Listen, here's the thing.
Hold on, Kobe. I don't know because Virginia State and Fayetteville State, they got money.
And they got students. They got students.
Fayetteville State is close to the Army base.
Yeah,
Virginia State. Yeah, and then Fort Bragg is in Fort Bragg is
North
in that's Texas.
Fort Bragg is in Lumberton. Is it Lumberton? Or
North
Paris?
Carolina. That's North Carolina in that Fayetteville area.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Fort Bliss. I'm tripping.
You thinking, you think Texas. Yeah, Fort Bragg is in North Carolina. That's where Fayetteville State is located in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Well,
say they can't use that money for athletics.
who is that for the for the schools in Maryland?
Mhm.
Well, my thing is if Coppin State and University of Maryland Eastern Shore are not going to have a football team, join the CIAA. Get out of the MEAC. Get out. Join the CIAA.
And it will truly put the MEAC at 6 teams.
And all they need is one team to fall out. And listen, the MEAC will go the way of the dinosaur.
Who would want to go in the MEAC? I was just curious. Names that had been floating around one time, but it seemed like kind of brought that to an end. At first they were saying, what you saying.
Well, they had such poor leadership. I mean, almost 20. Listen, Doc, you can look it up. How long did Dennis Thomas lead the MEAC? That was horrible leadership.
Didn't he found the MEAC?
No, the MEAC was started in 1970.
1970, that's young.
1970. It was started in 1970. But he was terrible. I think he was head of the MEAC. He was commissioner almost 20 years, right? How long was he commissioner?
Yeah, a good while after.
Yeah.
They did absolutely nothing under him. Okay.
But wasn't he a Harvey dude?
Yeah, that's why Harvey put him there.
Yeah.
So he could be a lackey. He was, a puppet. He did absolutely nothing. And then when he's on his way out, he handpicks his successor, somebody that was just like him.
We are Kobe. We talk about Hampton. Mr. Ford, how are we gonna say Hampton need to go back to the MEAC?
Well, they just gonna listen. Hampton and what's the name? Every year gonna win 1 and 2 games, and them games will be against Division II schools. And then your friend will get on here and pretend every year during this time that North Carolina A&T is gonna be competitive. What's your friend's name? Dave? What's his name? What's his name? Dave, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he'll say that North Carolina A&T is going to be, they're going to be competitive. They're going to be competitive. And then they'll win one. How many games they won last year?
1.
Okay. So we going to give them 2 or 3? Is Blue on here? Ask Blue how many they going to win this year.
I haven't seen Blue since SWAC Media Day.
You know what I'm saying? So what we giving A&T? 2 games, 3 games? And then he'll say that they're going to be competitive.
Ever since they made the move from the MEAC, they just gone downward. I went to GEHO in 2019. I flew there in 2019. That was before the pandemic. Into Greensboro, and they were still powerful. But now, ever since they made the move from the MEAC, it just went downward.
I keep telling y'all. Before the touching down of Deion Sanders, baby, they had the premier HBCU athletic program. They were winning in football, men's basketball, women's basketball. They were winning in track and field. They were doing it. And the great Dr. Martin and I think his name is Hilton, the AD, they destroyed that program.
Well, I'm gonna give Dr. Martin some credit because he did push A&T to get $200 million in their endowment, though. They did get up to $200 million in their endowment.
Oh, listen, I have no problem. The only thing is he destroyed. Right. Under his leadership, they took it from FAM. They became the largest HBCU as far as enrollment. Okay, like you said, they got the $200 million. But Dr. Martin and that Hilton man destroyed that athletic program. They destroyed it.
This Campbell.
Man, I'm done.
I'm gonna leave that one.
Oh
boy.
Then the SWAC win the challenge in the Celebration Bowl. You are correct. You are correct. It was just a different representative in the Celebration Bowl for the MEAC SWAC Challenge. Yeah, that is correct. But yeah, man, look, it just I think y'all just know when football season is around the corner when you got Mr. Ford talking about A&T still gonna lose one game, still gonna win one game.
One game. G-Ho, baby. G-Ho. They'll beat some Division II school. No, they might. Well, they might beat Norfolk, right? Don't they play Norfolk?
Let me see.
I think they're playing Norfolk,
I gotta
right?
check and see. I'm gonna check the schedule.
Hey Doc, have you ever interviewed Don Ware, man? I met him when I went to Geo. The voice of A&T, the radio voice. Thoreau. Yeah, cool guy, man. Yeah, cool guy. I hung out with him when I went to Geo. Yeah, man.
They got Hampton for G-Ho this year.
Oh, okay. They got Hampton. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we'll see Hampton early. They got Morgan State the first week, right? Is it week 1?
Yes.
Yeah, and that game's at Hampton?
Yep.
That's going to tell us a lot about Hampton because they got to go up against that Morgan State, them Bears. Them Bears going to be tough.
Let's see. Let's get on looking at kind of state schedule. Woo! Let's look at South Carolina State schedule.
Them Bulldogs.
Oh yeah.
Them Bulldogs.
Orangeburg.
I'm telling y'all keep black. I told y'all keep black Thanos in.
Oh yeah. You say, have I been to Orangeburg?
Yeah, you been to a game there?
Yeah. I remember Coach Jeffries. Actually, there was a guy before Coach Jeffries by the name of Horry Banks. Now, what's lost in history, Horry Banks came from Grambling.
He was one of Coach Robson. Back in
That's right. He went to wait a minute. He was the coach at South Carolina State when they had the Orangeburg Massacre. He was actually from the Midwest. Horry Banks, I think, was from Kansas.
So yeah, that's there when Deacon Jones. That
was before.
That was before.
Yeah. Horry Banks was there during the late '60s. I think from the mid to the late '60s, because Willie Jeffries came about 72, 73. He came from Pittsburgh. He was an assistant to Johnny Majors.
Yeah.
But Horry Banks had worked at Grambling. He had worked with Coach Robinson. Worked under Coach Robinson.
Yeah.
So we got South Carolina State schedule right here. So the 31st, woo.
Oh baby, they going into Bragg Stadium, baby. They got to play the Rattlers. The Rattlers got how many games the Rattlers done won in a row in Bragg? Somebody put 20. That in there. 20 games, 20 baby. Games. Ooh. You got to go into Bragg.
Next stadium, that's a.
Well, what they said they brag different in Tallahassee, baby.
That's what they say.
That's what they say, baby. They brag different in Tallahassee.
They might go out with an L in this game. I don't know. I'm thinking. The reason why I say this.
You hear that, Mr. Campbell?
Remember. The reason why I say this is because South Carolina State. Remember before Chinnis got there, the issue was the quarterback spot, right?
Yeah, that's over now.
Chinnis comes in. I think he did beef up the offensive line. I think he also beefed up he still got the running backs, but the biggest issue was the quarterback spot. Here comes Eric Phoenix. Venus was his quarterback at Benedict. He knows the system. He provides dual threat talent. And he's a lefty. I think they go into FAMU. It would be a close game. Now, if they win this game, I say they win by 3. If they lose this game, I say they lose by 3.
But even the South Carolina State people admit that the problem is they don't know what kind of defense they're going to have. They don't know, if it's going to be that typical rock solid defense that, South Carolina State produces. So that's the thing up there in Orangeburg right now. It's what kind of defense. Do they have a championship defense? But you're right about that offense. They basically solved their problems on offense. Now, they're supposed to have some really good freshmen that are coming in, and I don't know what was left. I know he brought some good kids from Benedict, but the question for the people here in Atlanta, the South Carolina State crowd here says, if that defense is a championship defense, that thing might start next year.
Yeah. Then they got the Citadel down in Charleston.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what Tony Coxum is. You be at Bluefield State.
Coach Coxum over there.
Yeah.
I think Coach Coxum needs to go ahead and be a head coach again. Like, for real. He need to go back and be a head coach because Bluefield State did him wrong.
Who is that?
Tony Coxum.
Tony Coxum.
He used to be at Broncos when they won the last championship.
Okay, he was at Fayetteville?
No, he's at Bluefield State. He was head coach.
He was where?
He was head coach at Bluefield State.
Oh, okay. Bloomfield, okay.
He's still Broncos assistant.
And then they got Georgia Southern. Of course, that's going to be a loss.
Yeah, that's going to be a battle.
Statesboro.
Yeah.
Then they got the Aggies in Orangeburg. They got the Aggies in Orangeburg, and then they got Tennessee Tech in Cookeville, Tennessee. I don't know why they did this, but they put Fort Valley on the schedule.
Oh, that's a good thing. That's Gibbs.
Sean Gibbs.
Yeah, Sean Gibbs. Sean trying to let them people know. Sean want to get in the MEAC or the SWAC.
Sean want to get his lick back. What Chennis did to him last season.
On national television last year.
Man, but now, you really can't do anything when your quarterback is hurt, though, too.
Okay, his quarterback was hurt.
The quarterback was hurt, but he played the game, but he was hurt. He couldn't.
He's got an upward trajectory. That Gibbs, that guy you called out earlier, Sam Shade, the guy at Albany State. I want him to have a breakthrough year. I mean, they did play for Albany State played Benedict for the SIAC championship. I want to see the guy at Quinn Gray. I'd like to see him have a big year this year.
So, but we talk about that Fort Valley team too. So then they got Delaware State at home for homecoming.
Right.
So they got 3 straight home games, after they play Tennessee Tech. So they got 3 straight home games. So they'll beat Del State. Central. Didn't they beat Central last year? No, they lost to Central last year.
Okay.
And then they got Howard in DC.
That's a big game. That's a big game. That's going to be a physical game.
Howard came down to Orangeburg last season and they lost.
They lost. They lost
that game. Okay.
That was Orangeburg's homecoming. Yeah. That was State's homecoming.
Then they got Morgan State.
That's going to be a big game.
Baltimore. And then they got Norfolk in Orangeburg. So, it's hard to predict this. It's hard to predict this schedule right here.
You have to remember now, South Carolina State came to the Celebration Bowl one year, 5-5 or 5-6? and beat
6-5.
Jackson and ended the year, what, 6-6?
Mm,
Six,
don't
that was in
remind me. Don't
2021.
remind me.
2021.
You know, Deion's first year in the Celebration Bowl. Remember that record they had? Wasn't it
Don't remind me.
5-5 or was it 6-5?
6-5.
going into the game,
Yeah,
and they ended up 7.
because they really, you know, they brought everything together at the end of the season.
Yeah. That's when they had what's his name? The Kobe. What's his name?
Oh, Durant, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That boy was the truth, man. And they had that big wide receiver. Remember that big wide receiver they had?
Shaq Davis.
Oh, he's about 6'5", 6'6". He could do it too. Nobody could match up with him.
Yeah. Yeah, the Kobe Durant. Yeah. Shaq Davis. Yeah.
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 Well, Doc, listen, I'm gonna have to bid y'all adieu, man. Listen, have a good
I'm about
night.
to roll up off of this thing myself.
Yeah, when you coming back?
Probably it'll be in the afternoon, but I know you get ready to start back. Be in the classroom, right?
Yeah, no, we have pre-planning this week. Kids come in Monday.
That time of the year.
Oh,
Yes, that time of year, but it's also football. Anytime the kids come back, that's football time.
Parents, watch
more likely probably.
And Doc, let me tell you this. Listen, do you know these people are hyped on the Falcons again? They done bought up all the season tickets. They hyped on the Falcons again.
Just so that Michael Penix can be in the game after the fourth game.
Yeah, because what's the name usually gets hurt. You're right about the fourth game. Yeah. Kirk Cousins. Yeah.
Whoever Kirk Cousins' agent is, I need him on my team. I can't see how this man keep getting $100-some million fully guaranteed contract every damn year, every time. Whatever team he didn't get it when he was in Washington because they weren't gonna pay that man. So he like, look, I'm gonna go to Minnesota, fully guaranteed.
All kinds of problems.
Twice, he did it twice.
Doc, is called white skin privileges. That's what they call it. White skin privileges.
I guess I need to be like Sammy Sosa and give me some bleaching cream.
Yeah,
or something
it's called
like
white skin privileges. Listen, y'all have a great night, man.
All right. Appreciate you, Mr. Ford.
Okay, have a great one.
All right.
All right, Chuck. Thank you for coming on, man.
All right. Great conversing with you all. You all have enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm about to get off of here.
Thank you. All right.
All right.
Oh my goodness, that was fun. That was fun. If I'd have known that tomorrow wasn't gonna be out here tonight, I would have started the show at like 8:00 or at least 7.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna be on tonight.
I think she said sabbatical. And she said I need a sabbatical.
It's been an exhausting day today for me.
I did the band. Yeah, was it a parade or something earlier today? That you did was
yeah, it was my high school. They did a back to school parade today.
Oh, okay. How did that go?
Half the band almost fell out.
Oh, well, it's summertime.
Because it was hot. It was
it's
hot.
Summertime.
And all them jokers didn't eat nothing. Myself included.
Y'all had water.
But I was good. But one of the drum edges, she was throwing up fluids and everybody else about to fall out, pass out. It was crazy. But I did a test run on my camera. So
How did that turn out?
Everything was good so far. It's just my only issue was like the audio, like that microphone, like it picks up like a lot of noise and it's like the feedback.
Yeah.
I just got to adjust the settings on it. It'd be good.
Mm-hmm. I am missing SummerSlam, and Roman Reigns it just came back. This to let
You
you
missing
know
what?
that I'm a big SummerSlam. I'm a big wrestling fan.
Oh, wrestling.
hmm Roman Reigns kind of coming back in talking about son. But yeah, ain't nobody selling Michelle short, man. But at the end of the day, man, we had some fun tonight. Look, that what took me so long. I had to get on the phone and hit Mr. Ford up and told him we talking about some football and stuff like that. We had to hit him up and everything. So been a minute since I did a 4-hour show. Nah, I take that back. That was the other day I did a 4-hour show on politics. They paying the Falcons QB for his him. They paying them for it. They gave him an NIL deal. Oh yeah, man. Let me get off this thing because I hear a little crackling noise on my side. I gotta charge this laptop up. But anything new for you?
I thought it was just me.
Anything new for you?
Huh?
Anything new for you coming up?
New? What you mean?
As far as
Oh,
on the
somebody like
band side.
updates. Well, the merge is coming up on the 17th of this month, so I'm getting ready for that.
That's right.
Just waiting. For anybody that's going to the merge, like any like Jacksonians or really anybody, um, the Boom is doing a flash sale starting in 2 hours and 6 minutes. So right at midnight, flash sale tickets going on sale for $24. Now it's just for this. It's just for today. Like it's like a certain amount of tickets that they selling.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all trying to go to the merge, make sure y'all follow the Boom on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. They're gonna post a link for the flash sale tickets. Say $24. So just want to make that announcement.
All right.
And then after
All
that, the
right.
general admission tickets go on sale for 30 on the 12th to the 17th, which is the day of the event.
Make sure you get your tickets.
Or as Zoe would
And
say,
then what?
get your damn ticket.
Get your damn tickets.
Well, yeah, I'm ready for this season. I'm so ready.
Yep. So we got football. We got band. We got the battle of the bands that's in Houston that always start the band season off. You got A&T, the Blue and Gold Marching Machine, calling out Alabama A&M on Twitter.
I think another band called somebody out too. I forgot who it was.
But they ain't gonna call out the Boom.
Well, we booked it busy, so we ain't gonna. We booked it busy, so that's
They
why they're
don't
not
want
gonna
to call
call it.
out the Boom. They don't want to call the Boom out.
But yeah, this was a very
Yeah.
good stream tonight. I'm like,
Oh yeah. Make sure. Let's donate. Let's donate to the channel, man. We got some things to get purchased over here. In fact, I need to get a actual surge protector for real. And get a bigger ring light. So if I'm starting to price some stuff around because I'm actually gonna start like literally gonna start doing that. I am gonna start doing the content for Suno sometime this month because volleyball season is getting ready to start up this month. So if you in town, wherever you at,
it's about
go to a
Southern New
volleyball
Orleans.
game. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm still gonna do all my HBCU stuff, but I'm just gonna strictly cover Suno stuff for every month. EA stupid.
Oh man.
EA stupid, man. But now, yeah, man, we started pushing out. We're gonna start pushing out Suno content. Probably starting this month. And so I just need to get some other things settled over here on my end. It does take money to do stuff like this and fund this and stuff like that. And then also I'm still doing my high school football thing also. So man, I'm gonna be fucking busy with I'm gonna be busy doing some stuff, man, for this football season.
Yeah, this month alone finna be busy for me too.
So as my neighbors out there, they partying, so if I step outside right now, they're gonna ask me if I want a beer. Told you I live in the land of Hispanics.
You got church in the morning, Doc. You got church.
It's crazy. I do get. I got church.
And it's first Sunday.
I gotta be at work at 2:00 in the afternoon tomorrow. I really wasn't supposed to work tomorrow. Yeah, Sunday was gonna be my SAG Sunday, but I really wasn't supposed to work tomorrow. But somebody wanted to be off this weekend. I'm like, damn, yeah, you just had 9 days off.
Tomorrow your off day?
Tomorrow was supposed to be another off day, but they had put me on. They asked me if I wanted to work tomorrow. I'm like, go ahead and put me on there.
Oh no, I would say, oh no. It's my off day. Sorry, I'll catch you Monday.
Nah, I need the hours. I need these hours. I need these hours. I got to pay the rent.
Well, put that PTO or something. I don't know.
Man, my PTO is shot, but you know what? I've already talked to my boss. He already know football season coming around, bro. Saturdays, I might be gone almost every other Saturday this year.
Right.
I told him, I said, look, October, just put me on for at least 3 Saturdays. Yeah, rent money. Go on and give me some rent money, Mr. Haynes. Go on and send me 50. You big money stepper.
Shit, slide me some too. Shit, my rent $1,000.
He said, "You Pentecostal?"
Oh no, I'm Baptist.
Shit, that's damn near the same. You be in church about 10 hours.
Oh, well, not my church. We've been in no later than two hours maybe. But I'm going to 2 church services tomorrow. I'm going to my brother's, and then I'm going to mine because my nephew, he just turned 1 today, but it's party tomorrow. So,
oh, okay.
Well, one of my nephews.
I stopped doing 2 church services after I got grown. One is enough for me. The Lord knows me.
He knows my heart. He knows my heart.
You know how I am. I don't dress up. The only time I dress up, I be suited and booted. When it say Masonic time, Masonic regalia, I'm suited and booted. And the other time, you're gonna catch me with that polo on. You're gonna catch me just like this.
With a t-shirt.
Yeah, shirt, and sweatpants. I done got to the point where I just want to get comfortable.
Yeah.
Because it's
I don't dress up.
I be at work all the time, and I'm in full uniform. Well, not full uniform, but I'm in uniform when I'm at work, but once I get home, when I'm off work, man, I ain't try to dress up. Jeremiah, the Lord knows my heart.
Look, don't the Bible say come as you are or something like that?
Sure do. And every time I go to church, I come as I am. The only thing I don't do, I don't sag, and I don't look like a slouch. I told you, my granny gave me some. She rested some laurels on me before she passed away. But I'm just saying.
I miss my granny.
So yeah. I just tell people, y'all check on me on Monday. I might be a little bit down. That's the day that my father passed. So
Oh,
all right, now don't get Mr. Edwin right there. Don't get Uncle Edwin started. Don't get Uncle Edwin started. He sure is. He sure is a brother. Square. Oh
well,
man.
all right, Doc. I'm gonna go ahead and get off this thing. 'Cause I gotta get up in the morning, 9:30.
I'll probably be sleeping till about 12.
Mhm.
By the time I get up, it's time to go to work. Let me go and get dressed, get my clothes on, get my lunch for the day. Take this walk to the bus stop, 10-minute walk to the bus stop so I can catch my bus and get to work.
Thank God we got weekends off. 'Cause, man,
That's the story of my life. That is the story of my life.
look,
So
they be having us working Monday through Friday. And most of the times, we have weekends off, but sometimes they have us working on Saturdays. So sometimes we'll only be having one day off, and then be right back in there. But
the weekends go quick though.
they do, they really do.
The weekend go quick. You be like, shoot, you off Friday. Next thing you know, God damn, it's Monday again.
Look, I'm gonna do like I did last time. Just call in. This my mental this my mental day off. I ain't coming in. I'll see y'all next day.
Mm, I might do a mental day, but I can't afford it. I gotta get bills paid over here, and it sucks when you do it by yourself.
Yeah,
Whoever said to be an adult? Damn it, they need to be slapped. I ain't trying to be no damn adult.
look at and I just walked right into adulthood too. And ooh, it's hard. It's hard and it's ghetto, and I hate it.
But yeah, other than that, man, that's all I got right there. That is all I have, and I can't I can't call her like an alcoholic. Now sound like my uncle.
Hmm. Well, all right, Doc. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off.
Appreciate you for joining. Appreciate you for coming on and taking control of the chat and stuff.
You're welcome. Oh, and y'all make
Anytime,
sure y'all.
anytime.
Oh yeah. Also, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. I'm starting this. I'm I'm starting my channel this football season. So just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. All right. All right. Y'all heard him. Let's support our brethren over here. Appreciate you though, Jay. We'll holler at you later.
All right. See y'all later.
All right. But yep. Olympics still going on. Just finished. SummerSlam just finished. And the party is jumping outside. Yes, sir. I will. I won't drink beer, but I might just pour one out for him. But we got this. I think it's Leo season. The Leos are out and about. They big stepping this month. But yeah, man. Other than that, I won't be back on until Monday afternoon. As y'all know how I do it always. Monday afternoon, that's what we're gonna do. Any big news come up, anything that hit the airwaves, that hit the internet, y'all know how we do it. But other than that, I appreciate everybody. So if you on Twitter, because there's over 150 people that were watching between Twitter and YouTube, make your way over to Twitter. Make your way off of Twitter, hit the YouTube, hit that subscribe button. And also, while you at it, hit the follow button on the Twitter. All right. Oh, snap. Hey, for all my folks in Florida, I know I talk shit about y'all school and everything, FAMU and everything. But we gonna make sure y'all go get through this storm, because I think it is a what's the category? What's the cat? Is it cat 1, 2, 3? Because it's in the Gulf, and you know how it is. If it's in the Gulf, that shit it'll explode. Think it's supposed to make landfall. Later, like early this morning. So just let me know what's up. And I forgot, last but not least, we still got hoodies for sale. Still got hoodie for sale. Medium. We got medium, extra large, 2X left. They are for sale. Medium, extra large, and 2X that are left. All right. Once I get there, we're gonna try to make some good old adjustments and stuff like that, and we're gonna get it going. All right. Yeah, man. Y'all know we talk more with these Rattlers and these Wildcats on this stream and everything. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to stuff like that with the weather and stuff, I don't play around like that. So, you know, I don't like seeing none of my people get hurt or hear something happening, and y'all know how we are over here. Tropical Storm Debbie. Mm. So it's a tropical storm right now. Well, yeah. Yeah, yep. Y'all know how it is. If it's getting, that storm gets into the Gulf, it'll ramp up in a heartbeat. Just think about Tropical Storm Beryl when it came through Texas. Once it gets in the Gulf, it gets to going. It gets to going. Say headed towards Tampa. Yeah, I just looked at it on my phone. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, other than that, man, I appreciate like I said, I appreciate everybody for joining me tonight. It was a great show we had tonight. Of course, the legendary Mr. Ford brought himself back onto the show. First time in a while. Of course, having Chuck over here. It's just a blast to have this show. Just a blast to have the show. But as always, y'all, as always, this has been HBCU Tonight. That's been powered by HBCU Overdrive. Make sure that you like this stream and you comment and you share and you most of all subscribe to the channel. All right. Other than that, man, I just tell everybody, y'all be blessed. Y'all stay safe and hug your loved ones. And to all the haters, to all my haters out there, to all my haters, guess what y'all can do?
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too. And fuck all you hoes. I'm sick of this shit. Fuck all you hoes. And fuck all you. Don't give a damn, bitch, what you wanna do. And fuck all you hoes.
Wow, that's just for all the haters. But for everybody else that I love and that support this channel, I love y'all. Peace.